All right, how are we doing? It is time for some WoW. So anyway, got a new UI today. There we go. Okay, there we go. That seems right. Okay, yeah. So anyway, got a new UI today. That will go a long way towards helping manage stuff like healing and stuff. There we go. Because it turns out the mouse overcasting built into the game. Or anyway, I was having some problem with mouse overcasting, and it seemed the consensus was just use mod, any unit frame mod. So I just used ElvUI. And sure enough, that works. Now if I mouse over my panel, boom. Well, I guess that would self-cast, but here we can see I'll mouse over this person. There we go. That definitely goes such a long way. Okay. I will wait until this rested buff finishes ticking in. And then I'm gonna go ahead and hop into a dungeon. Let's see, am I on... I bought a couple things between last time I played. I have a second spec. There we go. Alright, so yeah, this is my resto spec. Got it. Okay, good. Oh, gotta manage my inventory. I need bigger bags is what I really need. Hey, Aaron, welcome. Alright, just a sec before I hop into something here. Okay, that'll do it. We got the buff. Hell yeah. Well, let's just go ahead and hop right into a dungeon. Hello? There we go. Okay. Healer queues are usually pretty damn quick. I wouldn't mind tanking or DPSing, but I don't really have any gear, so healing works fine enough with just the little bit of stuff that I have, and then of course the couple of talents, and really the Mystic Enchant. This one I found, Nature's Abundance, reduces the mana cost of Healing Touch, and the periodic heals with Rejuve and Regrowth restore 3% of base mana. That is huge. This is what's keeping me in the game, mana-wise. I guess I don't have any other options for this yet. I mean, below 50% health, Rejuve healing for more is nice. I mean, even if it just makes a tank take a little bigger heal tick a single time, that has good value. But especially if you have like a DPS get hit hard, but it looks like they're not going to continue taking damage, and you can pretty safely leave them be with a hot. That kind of stuff is very nice.
Friend. You won't want to go out into the Barren.
I don't need to look at your meat. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, I got myself both of the books, the Ascension and Artisans, and I got myself the Dungeon Ball, because that shit is ridiculously useful. Okay. Damn, this is... Wait, did I fuck up the queue? Oh, okay. First time I've seen that a tank was, not faster queue. As soon as I got to dungeon level, that's what I was doing. I was like, alright, well, I'll play tank. I feel like that's probably the fastest queue. And then, sure enough, tank queue was not popping, healer queue was. Although I suppose, I suppose part of it... Okay. No one has any pets. I need to see if my pet frames are set up or not. Yes, this is what that Wonder Ball does. It just gives you all the quests for a dungeon. It's insane. Okay, he has a better version. He has a better version. Okay. Do I have enough quest slots? Okay.
Gnome technology! 2 years ago, its most common use was as a punchline. Times certainly have changed.
I was
Now
busy
they've got
grabbing a
new rig
quest.
built that's better than all our shredder models combined. I need the blueprints, adventurer. Unfortunately, the plans are locked away in a safe near Mechionir Thermoplug. To make matters worse, the combination to the safe is only known by Mechionir Thermoplug. Do whatever you have to do to get that combination,
I don't have mana.
adventurer. Then crack open that safe and bring back those blueprints. I trusted Thermoplug person. Never did I expect that he would betray me and the entire Gnomish people. And for what? Power, wealth, all things that
Jesus
he would have
Christ.
had in time. Now we have been
They pulled
displaced
so
from our
many.
home, and that
Well,
madman
I'm dead.
is in
I'm just gonna die and let it reset.
We will retake Nomorigan, adventurer. We will not stop
Oh,
until
fuck,
the city
okay.
is back in our control. If you wish to join in our fight, a simple task.
We'll get these guys out of the way. Where the fuck is my water? Where did that go? Did it disappear? Oh, here it is. Okay. There we go. All good. There we go. Okay, I don't need thorns. Dude takes a lot of damage, damn. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? What is this damage? Oh, they were standing in the slime and shit, because that's what it must have been. Yeah, that's what it is. They're taking unnecessary damage, because I was going to say, what the fuck? I mean, I'm pretty new to doing dungeons on Ascension, but that seemed absurd. But yeah, I can see why people don't necessarily want to heal with the way some people like to play. It's just not realistic. I don't mind the challenge of it, but yeah, they gotta avoid this unnecessary damage. This is making it way harder. Okay. Imagine if I didn't have that mana restore on tick of heal over time. It would be literally impossible to handle this. Does someone have a fucking disease that's ticking damage or something? What the fuck is going on? Because I can't cure it. Toxic Revenger? Oh, okay. Agreed that. Okay, you're gonna keep an eye on the tank. Holy crap, that damage is going out big. Yeah, they're standing in the fucking slime. Well, this is great. This very much feels like a classic dungeon. I'm gonna run out of water at this rate. Okay. Nice, and that loot actually scaled to my level. That's huge. Okay. I should make a channel tab for just party chat, because I don't know if I've missed anything, but no one's talking. Oh, okay, he's making the water at least. I was like, is anyone there? Because literally no one has said anything. But okay, that works. Oh, okay, well, we had an AFK, so that doesn't help things either. Hi, very much. Okay. Sweet. I don't have abolish poison yet, do I? No, I just have cure poison. Okay, well that's important that I have that at least, but... oof, man. I guess you can't really get tank gear early is the problem for a bear druid. You don't get like a nice trinket or ring or that kind of thing going. Whereas like a paladin tank, shaman tank, warrior tank has a shield that kind of offsets a lot of the damage. But I don't know. I have no idea. It could just be the aura damage, like that poison aura. Because I realized that when I was going for the loot that people were standing too close to it. Yeah, this is, I mean, the damage is big, but... Alright. Dude, that damage is fucking smacking. Is he going for... How does this work? Is he just going for me? Does it... I was gonna say, I don't know if... I don't remember the mechanics of Nomergan. It's been a million years. Oh, this fucking asshole in the back. That's what it was. I was trying to run him over to the tank, like, but I see what it was. Okay. I wish I had a loot bot. That might be the thing worth getting. Oh, let me bring the Wonder Ball back. I forgot you have to do that after you die. Okay. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Dude ran up ahead. It's so weird that people don't talk anymore. I'm not used to that, because like people used to always communicate what they were doing in old WoW, and I get that it's kind of tedious. You don't really have to anymore. But that being said, not necessary after like every pull, every fight, but usually when there's like a downtime, someone will like say something and be like, all right, moving on. Okay, I gotta get closer and LOS. There we go. Hey, Donuts, what's up, dude? Indeed I am. It worked out today. Yesterday I was almost gonna go live and then it didn't work. Alright. But yeah, I got my UI set up so I can actually heal. Feels much better. I got those little hot tracker things there so I can actually heal over time the whole party and know what I'm doing. But yeah, what's up, dude?
This will do nicely, adventurer. 1 gyrodromatic excavationator fixed. 398 left to go.
Is this a quest mob? Indeed it is, okay. Alright. Not for me, don't care. Alright, yeah, this is going much better. The first room was nasty because people were just taking a bunch of unnecessary poison damage, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Everyone's like, I'm using an entire mana bar for a fucking trash pack. Let me run over to the tank. Sent me some useful shit. Nice, man. Thanks. I will take a look at that. Alright, do I need that? Agility, stam, intellect, spell power. I don't give a fuck. Well, that's right. I do need to loot some quests though, or some mobs for quest shit. All right. Cloth. Is that? What are people doing with that? I guess I'll greet it. Someone could need it in Ninja, but whatever. I'm just trying to bring things over to the tank cleave. As long as I don't have to be like chain casting shit indefinitely. Okay, I kind of want to get the loot bot now. I immediately see the benefit of it for, like, all this fucking bullshit. Okay. Held an offhand, haste, spell power, ats, turds. Is that better boots? Yes. Okay. Oh god, my inventory is full. Fuck. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to pull that if they didn't want to.
Electric justice.
All right, boss fight time. I don't remember what this guy does. Okay. Chain lightning, that makes sense. Oh, I don't have a, oh shit, I don't have a bear bar in this spec. Okay, that's good to know. I get what that add-on, there was an add-on talking about duplicating bars across specs, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? But I get it, I see. All right. Wait, that's it? That's the dungeon complete? Oh yeah, I guess it is, because there's other paths and bosses, I guess. All right, so the workshop key. That's right. I remember that now. Okay. So what did I just get for Nomergan? Okay. Well, I turned one of them in. Techbot's brain. Prismatic punch card. Okay. Thermoplugs. Okay, that's right. Yeah, okay. So I wonder, alright, so I guess I'll just queue up for a different dungeon then. Yeah, defeat electrocutioner 6000, I see. Okay. Well, that's nice for the bigger dungeons, because I was just wondering about that. I was like, I wonder how they're going to handle, like, what if you get one of those, massive dungeons that's, like, just a massive undertaking of a dungeon that just, like, do you have to do the whole thing? But no, clearly not. Okay, but now the question is...
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Grime encrusted object.
With the earth, mother.
Oh, that's right. You can sell those, but did I need that for a quest? I guess I turned that in already. Okay. All right. I should just play great games like you. What's up, Zagu? Okay, let me check the mail. Okay, nothing there. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I got that equipped now. Great. I need to... Ooh. Stam int spirit, okay. I mean, it's cloth, but I'll take it just for the stats alone. I mean, I was already wearing cloth anyway, who cares? Okay. Put that water there. I gotta get my cooking leveled up. What are we at for that here? Here, I'm gonna reload my UI really quick. If I can spell reload, Jesus. Okay. Whew. All right, well that was I pretty much hopped on and then popped right into that dungeon. That was definitely a lot to pop right into. Agility, stam, intellect, spell power, hit. Oh, okay, that's better. It's been pretty fun. I've been having a good time with it. Both the game itself, along with the fact that it's got, I mean, like, the in-game chat is the only policing I ever see is the /2 channel, the newcomers channel. It's effectively the general chat channel by consensus. Clearly the Ascension team don't want that to be used that way, but the default UI has that chat channel a different color and it stands out. So they really need to take a realistic, I mean, I got a lot of empathy over that. You know, I've had to admin things in my chats or Discord, and sometimes it doesn't have the functionality that I wish existed. Although in this case, I think they can just do, I mean, they could certainly change the label of /1 Ascension chat to general, or make a general channel and have it have a unique chat color as well. Because the only thing that's annoying is when you get a staff member pops into /2, and then chat gets stifled, and you know the chilling effect of that pops in, but then no one pops over to /1 to chat as much, because /1 is usually full of LFM and LFG, and it's kind of too general. But anyway, we're splitting hairs there. Finished Saints Row reboot and now I'm playing Gollum. What the fuck? Okay. Well, you're really enjoying some unique software there, man. Those are some unique tastes there. Okay.
We shall meet again.
I wonder if anyone has a bank. That's I have the quest ball. I have the books. Oh, speaking of which, entangling roots, hibernate, nature's grasp, maul, regrowth. Okay, cool. Those are all good things to have. I don't remember what my bear form bar was, but I know I want bash on 3. Okay. In the event I need to shift into a bear, now I can at least do that quick, and I could like quickly enrage stun if I need to. Okay. Oh, and I have a talent point too. Alright, well I guess I'll just pop it over there. Okay.
Well, as the wind on the plains.
I guess I'll sell some of this old gear I'm not going to use real quick. Attack power, critical strike rating, haste rating. I'm not gonna. I don't have the room to worry about that. If it's a really good piece of like blue feral gear or better, I'll hold that. Otherwise, I don't have the space. Okay.
Winds be at your back.
Let's see. Let me drop, I think I'll set my hearth to Orgrimmar at this point, because I'm already going to be out-leveling the crossroads pretty soon, just from doing that stuff. Okay, what are the weekly things? Okay, so medium leather 20. I see. Okay. Probably can't do that yet. Oh, also, yeah, speaking of which, what's my skinning at? What the fuck? Oh, I have to check it over here, right? Okay. Oh, this is a nice UI. This works. Okay, nice. So 93, alright. Let me go make sure I can skin things before I fall behind those levels. Okay, we have herb tracking on. Good. Alright, so what level is this? Oh, fuck. But I don't have my feral spec on right now. Can I, what are the rules for swapping that? I think it has to be in a rested area. Y'all are enjoying too much life too much, so I gotta suffer. Yeah, I guess that makes sense as far as the tastes and games go there. So someone gotta fight the good games. Watching a friend play through Black Ops 7, what a shit show. Maybe I'm gonna stream that too. I mean, you might as well. I saw the clip of that dude fighting the giant version of that guy. It's like, it's such a weird game now. I mean, I played the last Black Ops on Game Pass back before Game Pass became a pretty bad deal, all things considered. Unless you really want to play every single new game that comes out on Microsoft side of things, then maybe. Okay. There we go. I was trying to figure out how to do that. Okay. Oh, Specialization 2 is already active. Oh, I see. Okay. I was thinking it was like a specialization swap, but of course they have to be numbered. Okay. Activate Mystic Enchant preset. Nice. Okay. And I don't have any Mystic Enchants on... Alright, so in that case, until I get a feral thing... Oh, I guess I wouldn't want to put those in just yet, though. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, the Black Ops 6 campaign, I felt like when they started going off the rails of reality there, it was enjoyable in the sense that it was like, I don't know, it was blending like war novel stuff with like I don't even know what you call it, but like the game Control, like whatever that genre would get called. It worked, But and again, I haven't played Black Ops 7, but it really does look like they went far off the deep end with just too much crazy shit, and kind of in a way that feels like it takes away from the world rather than adding anything. But I mean, yeah, again, didn't play it, don't know. But if I were to hop into a shooter, like at this point, like a big AAA release, I don't know. I guess I can't imagine. I can't imagine wanting to play Call of Duty over Battlefield 6, but I also don't feel like playing either one of them. Oh, Intellect Spear. Okay, I'll hold on to that. That'll be very beneficial. Okay. So I guess what I need to do is I need to go sell one of these Tome of Specializations to get some gold or something. I don't know. And then, I need to do something about inventory space. Okay. Okay, it's annoying. You have to empty a bag to put a new one in the slot. Okay. Plant these seeds in the stagnant oasis fissure. Oh. Isn't that over in, That's really close by. I actually remember that quest. And then what is this quest here?
Have you ever been to Ashenvale to the north? The Horde has recently set up an outpost on the Zoram Strand there, and we can always use some new recruits to help defend our new fronts. If you think you are up to it, see Kadrak in the Northern Barrens at the Watchtower. He is heading up the Ashenvale campaign and can give you further orders.
Never really got into full MMOs. No, that totally makes sense. Very much does, Is this not nearby? What the fuck? Oh, it is. It's, oh, well, not super nearby, but anyway. Echiaki is the one that's nearby. Okay, I remember this quest. This is that white lion quest, and I remember that was like that was a cool pet to have as a low-level hunter. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to be said about the way an MMO can encompass things and really result in a lot more game time than you might have wanted or that your life is truly compatible with. But at the same time, it's like there's really nothing else like them, and for a while I was kind of convinced that the genre was just a product of the time. You know, it's like you look at all this chat going on and it's like, okay, sure, in 2006, before social media and Discord and all of these, I mean, there was chat rooms, there was, you know, that the text-based chat has been a thing forever, but it just wasn't as prevalent, it wasn't as common. You couldn't necessarily just talk to everyone that had all of this shared experience, and then of course, I guess the reality is that, you know, it's like no one else really cared. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not talking about if weird shit happens, but like when you're playing WoW, doesn't matter how young or old someone is, who they are, where they're from, like you can just chat with people before that has to get into the mix of things. Oh no, I'm not playing hardcore. Hardcore permadeath is pretty frustrating unless... If you're gonna play WoW hardcore, grouping up and doing a dungeon like I did previously, it's like, if the group is gonna wipe, there's oftentimes not a great way to escape from it, other than certain... Well, no, because even in hardcore, paladins can't use their invulnerability and then teleport out. I don't think, at least. There's a hunter waiting here, so I wonder if he's looking for that that quest. Okay. Well. Where's my mall button? There we go. That was spooky there. Yeah, I guess I gotta get that add-on that lets my bars work across the whatchamacall. Work across the various specs. Oh, I forgot to fairy fire. I'm not used to having that at low level. So I guess what I could say, Zagu, is that this is very similar to vanilla WoW, or sorry, it's a weird blend of like, there's like, for example, this talent tree is from Wrath of the Lich King, which is the second expansion. A lot of people prefer the talent trees from this era. Like, for example, a big thing it fixes is hybrid classes such as druids, paladins, shamans. At endgame, they were all pigeonholed into being a healer and nothing else but a healer. Oh, okay, that guy's playing adventure mode. That's why I can't touch his targets. So these changes change that. Like, now I can be a viable druid, or sorry, a viable feral druid or a caster druid, like DPS caster, that is. I would say for sure getting the best of each expansion. There are people who prefer true vanilla, and I guess Turtle WoW is very similar in ideology to Ascension Warcraft Reborn, but they do have some subtle differences. I personally very much prefer this version. Part of the other reason too is that it's running on the Wrath client, which is like version 3 point something, instead of what the fuck's going on here? Is this like a...
Mogra.
Or is this like a, we're gonna like save this person? Yeah.
Glory to the whole.
So, oh, so there's supposed to be like an out of mana mage, like, oh shit, I can't do anything, fuck. Alright, Biting Frost. Killing an enemy with frost damage causes your next spell that can trigger frostbite to have a 100% chance to trigger it. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's a new thing. Like, this is not normal to have that NPC chilling here like this, but looking at it, you know, it intuitively felt like, oh, this is an NPC I'm supposed to help, and that was a mystic enchant, which is a thing that, you know, like now if I want to go make a mage, I have that ability. And there's various things like this all around the world. There's like, you know, there might be like an axe embedded in a tree, and it's like sparkling, so you know to loot it. And then when you go loot that axe, it's like a very substantial little upgrade for you there, and that was never in original WoW. That's something Ascension added. And as minor as it sounds, you can look up a map of all these things and then kind of get a tour of the world, so to speak. Or you can just play without a guide, and you're organically discovering stuff throughout the world. And it's like, it's basically like what Ubisoft games want the player to feel, except you actually do in this case. Like, they've really made, it really just delivers such a good video game experience overall. Is the sword still an oh, the giant sword? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know if that's like an old WoW thing that like is so ancient I never even learned about it back in the day, or if it's something from a more modern era of WoW, because for me, I stopped playing in the original Cataclysm. You know, so WoW, Burning Crusade is the first expansion, Wrath of the Lich King second expansion, Cataclysm third expansion. I played till the end of that, and then the fourth expansion was Mists of Pandaria, and it just felt like they added weird shit that I didn't ask for. I wasn't really a fan of the way a lot of the things in the game were going, and I had also started playing Guild Wars 2 at that time. And at that point, I was like, nah, I can't play WoW anymore. Or at least not back then. Oh, and then the other thing too, which I kind of forgot about at the time. But yeah, that was the era where WoW, I think like in my experience, I think the first game I started playing that started doing modern sensitivity based bullshit was fuck, what's it called, League of Legends. But then WoW started doing that too, and I was like, well, what the fuck, man? This is ridiculous. It's making the planet bleed. Well, I mean, that would make sense. That sword is like a monstrously large building. Like, if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, go to an image search and type World of Warcraft giant sword, and you will see. Yeah, he's got that loot bot. I gotta see how much that costs. That would be... Well, the other thing too is, I need big bags. If I had, like, big bags and a loot bot would really make my life good. It's a little companion pet that can loot items for you so you don't have to interact with them. There we go. Right before he teleported, I gave him buffs. I like being a friendly player that buffs other players. It's just +2 to all stats and a little bit of armor because I'm low level, but everyone likes that. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I need to kill. It's just kill people for the cat's eye emerald here. Okay. I mean, hard to say, but kind of, yeah. I mean, it's like, I do remember how I burned out of WoW years and years and years and years ago, so it's like, you know, that's possible that I'm in a honeymoon phase right now and don't realize it. That's definitely a thing. But I don't know. It feels like definitely feels like something that I can enjoy. It's like, on one hand, there are other games I want to get to. Like, I really want to get around to playing Expedition 33 at some point. And then, of course, there's a handful of games in general. But I don't know. I'm really enjoying... I can't disarm me. I'm a bear. I guess I was gonna say, I lost my train of thought there for a sec. I like that feeling of just playing the same game with a little bit of more consistency. And then it's like, WoW. The other thing with WoW is that this server is hosted in Europe, but I get good enough latency that it doesn't matter. And that kind of effectively makes it one of those games that almost anyone can play, and it's not like a super high skill requirement to even participate. Like, say, when I was playing Apex Legends, realistically speaking, people couldn't join if they weren't a certain degree of experienced FPS player, and also were like willing to learn Apex specific stuff. I had a feeling there'd be something in here. So yeah, this is a world forged item. This would have been a room with nothing in it in regular WoW, and Ascension, the additions to Ascension that kind of incentivize exploration, you know, they lead to you wanting to check this stuff out. That's a classic. That's a perfect example of that right there. Good games, ew. But yeah, after burning out of Apex, that kind of really I mean, I still like I still like single player and co-op shooters, but as much as I enjoy PvP in a shooter, I don't feel like playing Valorant, and I'm just so exhausted about how shitty aim assist is, and how every fucking shooter is just a controller meta piece of shit game. It's so goddamn exhausting that I'm just over it. You know, it's like clearly other than the couple of games that don't cater to that, it is what it is. Have I seen Black Ops 7 controller? I haven't. Black Ops 6 controller was fucked up enough. I wonder if haunch of meat is something that I can cook with or not. But it's also directly edible, and usually cooking ingredients don't work like that. Is this guy in adventure mode? It's an undead hunter. I didn't know you could be that. That's cool. Ooh. Found some more slippers. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'll drink this rum, give myself some extra stamina. That is nice. Now I'm drunk. What do I have? Oh, that healing potion's already kind of shit. I'll just pop it to make room. Okay, I'm not level 20 yet, so I can't use that. I got so many quest items. I don't really have a lot of junk. Okay, that's junk. I have the appearance anyway, okay. There we go. This is one of those quests where it's only a single objective that you need, but it's just a low drop rate. Like, one of these miners will drop the Cat's Eye Emerald. Yeah, Fairy Fire Feral isn't negligible. It's not much damage, but it's not nothing either. It's kind of cool. I guess this place would just be really annoying otherwise, because if you're not a druid, because, oh wait, this guy isn't looted. I wonder if he has the item. Oh no, it's a haunch of meat. Okay, right. But you definitely wouldn't want to... I don't know if the item will drop again. I mean, obviously if you leave and the corpse despawns, it would. But I don't know if the item would drop again if it's already on a corpse. I have no idea how that works behind the surface. Although actually, speaking of aim assist and shooters, my understanding is that Fortnite actually has pretty balanced aim assist ever since they did that human-like aim assist patch years ago. And ironically, that was, well, maybe not ironically, but interestingly enough, happened to be done by JibSmart, the guy who was doing all of that gyro mouse aiming software that I was originally using years ago. And lo and behold, a lot of the Fortnite players were allegedly super pissed off because they're like, my aim assist isn't as good anymore. I don't have 0 millisecond target tracking and correction. It's like, yes. you're now bound to the fact that you need to be making conscientious input as opposed to just letting Jesus take the wheel. But at the same time, as much as that shit pisses me off, like, I guess if I were in charge of the financial well-being of a game like that and 80% of my players are on controller, fuck, I don't know what you do differently, realistically. Hey, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's delete this brie. She's deleted. Oh, I guess I should go there first, because that's pretty close. Oh, and then my hearth is at... Yeah, okay, so I can actually... That's right, I forgot, I still have my hearth at Crossroads, so that's actually pretty easy. I'll just finish this and hearth back. Okay. The other nice thing is they have optional scaling, so, the quests in the world around you can always stay relevant. You won't just outlevel a handful of quests and have them be completely worthless to pursue, basically. Gotta get my skinning up. Am I tracking herbs? I am. Okay, I just haven't been paying attention or haven't been seeing any. Oh, there we go. So these guys do drop medium leather. That's actually huge. Because I need that for the daily. Okay. Because you can buy the resources off of the auction house to complete those dailies as well. But usually, if that's what's going on, you're going to find that it's pretty expensive. Okay, I'm going to collect the appearance of that, then delete it. Okay, so we're right on the threshold of light versus medium, so we're going to get some light, some medium. I didn't know that I didn't know that you could even get dismounted still. I thought that was something that had removed. Okay. Well, that's definitely for the best. But I think that was the first time I got dazed off of my mount. Flask of oil. Okay. Well, I'll delete this one stack of level 15 water. I don't want to delete both of them because that's convenient to have, but it's less valuable than other things. Okay. Onwards. Oh, shit. Hey, Shocked, do I know if there's a list of all Mystic Enchants somewhere? No, I actually don't. I haven't looked that up myself or anything. I've just been kind of letting the exploration occur organically, but I mean, having found a couple, like, well, I guess I've found a couple of ones that looked pretty good. Okay, what was that quest I just took? Like, I found one for my Druid earlier. Oh, it's not on this spec. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Now I remember that. Okay. Anyway, I found, I gotta fix that later. I found this one where the reduces the mana cost of healing touch, and then my periodic effective heals restore 3% of my base mana. The mana restoration on that alone has been making me able to handle, I guess, yeah, healing in a dungeon in general. Okay, so hold on, isn't this really nearby? Yeah, okay, we gotta go fight this guy up here. Okay. I might as well do that while I'm here. Well, shit. Okay. They are lower level than me, so that should be fine. I need to set up a macro or have something so I can quickly cast a heal directly from bear form without having to shapeshift first. All right. I don't want any ice cold milk, thank you very much. Actually would not mind some ice cold milk right now. That tall, cold glass of milk looks pretty tasty. Plus it'd probably be raw milk too. You know goblins aren't going to be pasteurizing shit. Being able to turn into a big tanky bear is so useful though. I don't even have any good mystic enchants or anything. Okay, sorry, I missed that chat. Gotcha, I'm level 35 right now, struggling to find what I should fill for slots on my rogue. Pretty hard to find guides and builds. Yeah, that's true. I have no idea what kind of resources are like that out there. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know that someone was mentioning something about a really good rogue mystic enchant the other day, but yeah, I don't know exactly where you'd go for that. I do know, for example, like for shaman around level 30 or 35, if you go to Silithus, you can farm for it's probably a drop off of the wind elementals there, if I had to guess. But you can farm for wind lash, which converts your lava lash into something that actually works well with a two-hander. So some of those can be significantly build defining. And the other thing too is, yeah, at level 30, that's where it is. At level 30, you get your first, I don't know if these are the same rarity, if they're both legendary, but like you should get a very core build defining option there, you'd think. I know there's a map for world forged items, but I don't know about a map for mystic enchants. If you find anything, let me know though. I would be curious. I suppose for me personally, because I kind of like to explore stuff, I would be willing to, I would definitely be willing to see a list of what's out there as a possibility, especially if it doesn't implicitly just show you where everything is. This guy hits harder. Okay. There we go. Got that ignition key. Oh, nice. And we had a key ring. That's right. We have a key ring. Otherwise, I would have been full on inventory. Nice little heal crit there. Alright. We can go turn that in right here. And I think there's a follow-up quest to, like, protect it from shit. But because I'm over-leveled for this area, I can probably handle it.
What's up? Hurry back!
Oh. All right.
Yo! Glad I could help.
Oh, right. I was like, doesn't the quest item just make room for the new item? But no, it doesn't, because... Because that gives me an item. Okay, there we go.
Take this invisibility liquor to young Maybell. It should last long enough for her to visit Tommy Joe.
Real.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna say you have to protect this thing all the way back to Ratchet, but no, that I think it breaks down, and then you have to do another quest.
What's up?
There we go. Okay, I was gonna say I want to say it like fucks around for a minute and then does something. Okay. How much armor does that strip? 5%? Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, definitely worth using given that it's free just on a cooldown. Well, the dog is back. I hear him barking. There's the stolen shredder. No, he dodged the stun. What a piece of shit. Okay. Alright, there we go. So that's right. I was gonna say, I know it breaks down in the quest, but there we go. That does it. So is that, okay, that's the quest complete then? Good. Alright. Dude, I'm not seeing any herbs. Alright, so if that's a random room like that with mobs, I'm trying to see if I can see a world forged item in there. Could just be a quest mob. But he does have a unique name. Copper modulator. Is that not one of those things I have? Oh, anyway. Okay. But no, it looks like... So he's got to be a quest mob then. Oh, what's that? Alright, well, we'll go ahead and take these guys out because that's a world forged item. Regulator valve. Oh, what the hell is all this? Fuel control valve. Feral Cloak of the Death Strike. Strength, stamina, parry rating for level 10. That's really nice. That's a really good level 10 cloak, or yeah, cloak. Oh, that makes sense, Donuts. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it like a collection list, but yeah, you can always come back to it later if you don't think you need it. I can definitely see the value in that. Okay, those didn't sell last time, so I'm not even going to worry about them. I haven't collected that appearance. Okay, I've collected... Okay, cool. That's all I'm caring about for now. Too much shit. Yeah, you can upgrade them, but that's kind of like an endgame thing, right? Like, you'd be upgrading them at level 60 to, like, boost the stats to that of, like, a proper item level. I could see that being a thing in certain off-spec slots and all that. Or, offset piece slots, rather. Peace Bloom. What level is that for me? Green? Okay, so I'll still get a level out of it. Okay. Oh, what is this one here? Briarthorn? Nice, that's higher level. Okay, so profession-wise, cooking, what do I need? Oh, that's right, I was just shy of hitting level 50. Okay, so chunk of boar meat, small egg, stringy wolf meat. Okay, I was like, did he need that book? I don't mind sharing those pets. I remember before I bought any of them, it was like, holy shit, that's the pet that I need to interact with. Hell yeah. It's like so exciting to see that out in the world. Okay. Well, on the plus side, the ergonomic cushions that I got seem to be really making a big difference.
But our most recent efforts have been very successful. We have an outpost at the Zoram Strand, but another just north of here called Splinter Tree.
I recently deployed a few scouts into Ashenvale, and I need a runner to take them their orders and bring me back a report of what they have observed. Your first stop should be the Zoramgar outpost, along the coast to the west, at the Zoram Strand, to locate the first runner.
The Zoran Mamdani outpost in New York City. It's being overrun by the Horde.
Loktar.
My mind just completely autofilled that.
And I need a runner to take.
Okay, so where do we go for that? Ashenvale? The War Song reports? Okay. Well, that solves that. Let's go over here. Donuts, do you know what a good way to get better bags is? Like, I haven't really looked into it because I know there's a lot of different bag options. I'm wondering, like, is there like a have you found any kind of consensus on like this specific, you know, 12, 14, 16 whatever slot bag is kind of the best value from fishing or buy from auction house? Okay. I don't have the gold right now for that, so I'll probably just go level some fishing later. That's always kind of fun to just kick back and chill. And then of course getting where do you have to fish to get a bag? Or like any fishing spot, because like I know you were saying there's something in Desolus. Oh, but isn't there a port there? Like you can take a boat to Desolus? Don't mind me, I'll just clean up after y'all. Ratchet or Desolus? Oh, dope. Okay. I have to go back to Ratchet to turn in a quest anyway, so that will perfectly solve me. He's a weaponsmith and an armorer. Alright, well, vendoring and getting my gear repaired is not bad. By the way, what am I supposed to do with these embossed mystic scrolls? I mean, I know that using it will unlock one, but is there any reason not to just immediately... Oh, I guess it had. I guess if you were playing an alt and you wanted to unlock something for your main, you would send it to them first.
Strength and honor.
Oh, interesting. He's selling some shit.
Dabu.
If it's not collected, you can collect or stash. Oh, but you would have to, I would have to make a mage then to, it's realm bound. Okay, I see. So it's realm bound to me, but I'd have to send it to a mage in that case. Okay. Okay, nice. I'm probably gonna make okay. That doesn't look like it's anything to do with I don't have any add-ons installed that aren't part of the client or the launcher rather. But I wanted to see if that was one of the things. I'm actually pretty minimal on the add-ons. When I added LVUI, I actually removed some other add-ons as well because it handled quite a bit. Wow, 20% chance to heal enemy target on hit? What a fucking annoying curse. I don't have decurse yet. That's a higher level druid skill. Ah. Well. You can apply an additional curse to the same target. Corruption now deals 4% more damage per curse that you... Dude, holy fuck, that's good. Wow. Okay. I don't want to delete anything. Oh, here we go. That's a crap item. But yeah, like that's how I that was how I got that one Druid one that I really liked. Oh, that's okay, I see. Do I have bracers? Okay, 3 stam. Light feathers actually probably have good value. Okay, I'm gonna delete that for now because it's probably I will probably never make a mage, and that's just one you can get out in the world. But yeah, mage has never been my class. Oh, it's evade. Okay, I see. Got the interrupt on her because it's my only way to interrupt. Slowing poison? Oh god. These guys have nasty debuffs. You nasty harpies. My talons will shred your puny body, troll. I'm a big ass bear. You aren't doing shit. Alright. I guess 20% chance on hit to heal. That really sucks for people who attack fast. Like if you're a rogue or something, like a leveling rogue that doesn't have great gear and options yet. Although I've heard that rogues are actually pretty good in this in this. I've always been a feral druid enjoyer on that front, but if my brother ever decides to play this, he was always a rogue main. And he would definitely prefer that there's Wrath era talents for like the subtlety tree. Although I don't think he'd care if a different spec is better. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we've done everything up here. Oh, okay, they're playing together. Wait. Bro, why are you not buffing your boy? Okay, back to the crossroads. So turn on all these quests.
You've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well.
Strength.
Let's Simigo vendor this.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Oh wait, that's better than what I have, right? Oh, no, it's actually not, because I'd lose 1 strength for block rating, and I can't block anyway.
You are always welcome here.
Okay. That's good enough. Ooh. There we go. I was like, I want the cooking recipe because I'm trying to work on that soon anyway. Okay. Okay, good enough.
What do you need? You've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well. Now,
okay, yeah, we'll work our way towards Ratchet and get some fishing
now you
going.
must defeat your prey and then find your way to its lair.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Hunt
We'll
the
do.
Sunscale raptors to the south, slay them, and remove the feathers they wear. Place the feathers on the Scytheclaw nest southwest of the stagnant oasis.
I don't know if you guys hear that every now and then. Of course, I think the filtering will pick it out unless I'm talking at the same time. But if you hear that dog howling, that's the dog that lives here.
Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future.
Kukui, that poodle that I posted a picture of in Discord the other day. He's an unfixed male dog, and there must be a female in range that he can smell. And he is doing his best husky impression right now. He's just been howling all morning. Nice. Yeah, I figured AI noise canceling would probably not let that bleed in, but I also don't know exactly how well that handles things all the time. Oh, right. I was supposed to check my mail, but I got distracted because I saw an herb on the tracker. Damn it, I don't have enough speed to make that jump. Oh, I see, okay. It's so you can't just sit right at the edge of town and be a dickhead. Okay. Based coconut. Nice. I'm gonna leave that in the mail for now because I can't use it yet. But no, that's great shit. Thanks, man. Especially the elixir of greater intellect. It's a juicy buff. Hell yeah. Okay. So I guess the other thing too is, hang on, how long is left on the daily board? Because if I'm skinning the right level stuff, I'll obtain medium leather. Okay, 3 hours. Collect 20 medium leathers. Oh, my quest log is full. Well, who would have guessed that I'm full on bullshit? Alright, I'm gonna delete the dungeon quests I don't have any progress on. Because I have the dungeon ball anyway. Yep. I mean, you know me. I saw that herb indicator pop and it was just like, must immediately chase down. No hesitation. Oh, nice. Another scroll. Oh, nice. Another scroll. Hell yeah, brother. Glyph of Exorcism. Increases exorcism damage done by 20%. That's pretty fat. Benediction. Reduces mana cost of all instant cast spells by 10%. Crossover talent requires 30 holy or 30 prot talent. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. I have travel form. It's the same as it's the same speed as my mount for oh, what the fuck? I mean, of course it has an updated model, but I wasn't familiar with that. Like, I've seen the bear and cat form updated models, but I was expecting the old travel form model that looked like Broken Tooth, basically. That's funny. AKA, I mean, well, I guess now you have mounts, but this shit used to be so OP for running the flag in Warsong Gulch back in the day before you were at mounted level. Like, if a druid got out of range, it was just gone. You could not keep up with it. If you rooted it, the motherfucker just gonna shapeshift in and out. It's like, you're better luck next time, asshole. Can't get dismounted because you are the mount. Now I wonder. Oh no, that would be too good. I was gonna say I wonder if it's what do you call? I was gonna say I wonder what would happen if like you get a faster mount upgrade. Does it add to travel form as well? But I was thinking nah, because at that point like. Because committing to a mount is like an action that would kind of like, there would be some edge case scenarios that would probably be really annoying. Well, it just depends on what you were doing, because you couldn't really, they didn't scale that well, so like you couldn't really make them super powerful for dealing damage like you could other classes. But yeah, like if you had like high stamina gear and lots of mana, or like yeah, but really all you need is high stamina gear and maybe a mana pot if you were spamming shapeshifting or something. Divine, what is that? Divine reprieve. Your divine plea only reduces your healing done. Oh yeah, I can also turn it. What does this look like? Okay, this still looks the same. I don't know if that's updated or not. Interesting. I think that's a different animation. I don't know. It's pretty similar. Hard to say. Anyway, Divine Plea only reduces healing done with Holy Light, Flash of Light, Holy Shot by 20%. And increases your chance to crit. Oh, okay. I don't know what Divine Plea does, so that's why that doesn't make sense to me. I'm not familiar with that. How much swim speed does that give? 50%? Yeah, that's super nice. You're not even a type of guy. You're a fucking bot. No one cares. Anyway. That's a funny bot spam, though. That's my favorite one, simply because of the fact that, like, if that works on anyone, how dumb must they be? Okay, so gotta visit the raptor nests, right? Where are these? I was like, I know they're nearby here. But I'm also thinking that the angry scythe claws. What's up, Reihaku? I didn't even notice that was you that popped into chat there. I thought that was Donuts, because I just read the text rather than looking at the name or anything. There we go. Ooh, nice. I had a feeling these guys would be medium leather. Okay, well that one wasn't, but nice. Okay, so we're getting that medium leather. I should really heal myself. Okay. Damn it, these ones are unlooted, so I can't skin them. Oh man, he found me. He smelled me. Is he skinning? Nope, he's not. Okay. help my fellow druid out, even though I'm already done with this, but I do need that medium leather. Alright, hell yeah, bro. Okay, so that's another quest out of the way. Stolen silver. What is this one again? You may have killed the raptors, but the silver they stole must be recovered. Okay. I was gonna say, we're kind of... Well, I guess it is out of the way, but then we can go to Ratchet via the coast and see what we find. Oh, we got the angry Planestriders here, the ornery ones. For the time being, I'm gonna put travel form on my mount button. Briarthorn, I do need that. Fuck. I need them herbs. Hey, where'd you go? Fuck, it phased out. What the fuck? Oh, I see. That's retarded, but I get it. In the Briarthorn exists in this phase, but when you get closer to it, it phases out. I get it, though. Okay. Oh my god, it did it again. Well, fuck, no wonder I can't find herbs. These fucking phasing herbs are just gonna ruin my time here. The herbs are supposed to phase you, not themselves. Anyway, what's going on over here? Is literally nothing, so it looks like someone already killed everything that was in the way. Inventory full. Hell yeah, that works for me. Well, at least if the at least the bullshit phased out with the good shit too. You know, you win some, you lose some, but that was a little bit of a W. Tiny little W. How much medium leather do I have? 6? Oh, that's not very inspiring. No, light leather, you bitch. Give me medium. Medium hide. Fuck, I didn't specify. I said give me medium and it gave me medium. Just wasn't what I wanted. Well, that one's on me, I guess. Shit. Ask and you shall be deceived. Okay. Well, let's go over to the coast here. See if we can work our way up to Ratchet that way. Yeah, I'll fight this motherfucker, why not? Swipe and thrash, okay. Okay. It's always so sad when a big attack like Maul just misses. It's like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna sit here on that swing timer then, waiting. Light hide. I don't want to delete the things that I'm gonna be... Wait, Sunscale Feather, is that for the... I don't want to delete a quest item and then regret it. Okay, I'll just drop that for now. Theramore Marine. That's actually a pretty cool armor. The way, like, their armor, it's like, the white and gold. I guess you could farm these guys for their transmog, because that's another thing that they added to Ascension, is that you can farm humanoids for their appearances. Or their gear appearance, that is. That also reminds me, I was gonna say, I was like, I know there's something along the coast here, and that's what it is. It's the Theramore stuff. Are the drop rates like really low on that donuts or something? Or are you just responding to Reihaku? Can I loot? Can I do Strangle Kelp? I think it's way higher level. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay. 85. Okay, so not way higher level. What is my shit at? Okay, that makes sense, Donuts. That's what I thought as soon as I said that. But it would have worked, like, contextually, if you were responding to me, that would have made sense if you were, like, laughing at, you know, my lack of knowledge at just how rare that shit is to farm or something. Like, that would have flawlessly made, like, would have perfectly made sense. I assume the fishing bobber doesn't have to actually land in the school. Or does it? I mean, I don't know these things. Oh, it does? Okay. Let's see if that's close enough. Of course. There we go, leveling our fishing. What is our fishing at? 85 out of 150? Nice. Oh yeah. I was just thinking I also don't need to leave my mouse on my table. I can like stretch way back here and just make sure that my cursor's over it to right click in time. You also need to look for floating treasure hotspots. Okay, do they look like the fish schools basically, or are they like way different looking? I'm taking the sagefish though, because I have the recipe for smoked sagefish at 80. Floating wreckage, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It would just look like fish, but debris instead. Damn, I have to pee IRL, and fishing is making me have to pee more, because it's like reminding me of water. It's not as bad as when you turn on a faucet or something, but it's kind of like that. 50 fish, yeah. Check the dock and ratchet, okay, will do. That would make sense that it would be there. I wonder where I can get the recipes to cook all these other fish. That's funny, I just made fish on the grill last night. I made salmon. Shit was delicious. It was a wild caught Alaskan salmon. And I seasoned it only with sea salt flakes and a little bit of locally grown dill and sage. Tides of Restoration. Casting Lesser Healing Wave empowers your next healing wave, reducing its mana cost by 20% and increasing its critical chance by 10%. This stacks up to 3 times. Wow. Holy shit, that's nice for shaman healing. Wait, what if I stand a little bit further back? There we go. And sure enough, yeah, that was a sagefish. Yeah, okay. There, and that took care of the school. Okay. I'd always wondered about that, but that was between you saying that, Donuts, and then seeing that in action 2 or 3 times in a row. I would say that solves it. Or settles it. Or whatever. Oh, hi, Mooncake. Of course you want to hop up on my lap right when I've just announced that I have to pee. That makes sense. You would do that, wouldn't you? Okay. I'm gonna run over to Ratchet and chill in the inn for a sec while I stand up to pee and refill my tea. Speaking of tea, holy shit do I have a real treat on hand today. I have a oolong from 1979. And not only is it a very ancient oolong, but it's been roasted every single year since then, once a year. So it's like a very roasted, black, curled up little leaf, but it makes a tea that absolutely tastes like oolong. And it just keeps brewing so many pots from that somehow. It's wild. All right. So this inn doesn't count as an inn? Well, ain't that some shit?
I am honored. Till next we meet.
I know the inn in Ogremar doesn't seem to give you the buff, but like, why doesn't this one, I wonder?
I got a deal for you.
Wait, fused air fried chops. Okay. You gain agility. That's so funny that they're called air fried though. Alright, so, am I blind? Where the fuck are these quests? Oh, okay, here we go.
Time is money, friend. Look at the size of that thing, adventurer. We're going to be rich. Let's see, according to the rates I've seen on gems going into Undermine, I should be able to figure out your cut. 50%, don't worry. Now let's see. I think this should do about right. Pleasure doing business with you, adventurer.
There we go. It wasn't like, it was like out of
lots to do,
range
lots
or something.
To do. The union's given us deadlines, and they're not the sort you want to miss. Hopefully we'll be able to get something of value from the wrecked Shredder prototype. My time's running out. I'll dispatch a salvage team to Whistlecrank's location on the double. Oh, let me give you something for your trouble, too. The venture company set up a small research facility far to the north of here, southwest of the Sludge Fen. I don't know very much about what
I'm just gonna hearth. It's a 30-minute cooldown, and who cares?
Something called a samouflange.
Plus, I have to pee, and this will instantly settle me. Okay. All right. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to make more tea and feed lunch to the cats. That is the only real downside about having a second cat is that Creme does not manage her food like Mooncake does. With Mooncake, I can just leave food and she'll always eat what she needs and not too much more. Okay, just a quick second here. Check. 1, 2. Hello. Hello. Check. Okay. I just had to do a quick sanity check on the mic. All right. All right. Well, anyway, that was also long enough to get my buff handled, so sweet. All right. Man, these pillows are really making a fucking difference. I am not at all uncomfortable, and I've sat for like 2.5 hours without moving or stretching until, you know, just recently. That's a lovely sign. Yeah, I mean, they certainly weren't cheap. It was like some pretty premium shit, because I've used cheap ergonomic cushions before, and I guess maybe if you're really lightweight, some of that cheaper foam might work for you. But that I am not. Yeah, here we go. This is what I got. I got the C Cushion Lab stuff. I got the large one because the standard one was just a little bit too small. I felt like I had to sit perfectly in it to not sit over the edge and then kind of lose the benefit. But yeah, this is basically what I got going on right now. I got this on the seat and this on the back of the seat. And as unconventional as it looks, yeah, well, that's a good point too. Ergonomic stuff is usually very individual. And actually, one of the things that I do kind of agree in general is that anything that's going to separate you from the ground or the surface that you're on, whether it's your bed, your shoes, the tires of your car or bicycle, whatever, really try to not cheap out on that too much. I mean, there's definitely a time and place to save money and be frugal, but that category of product really does tend to benefit from at least going above a certain level. Perfect example would be Lunix getting a Herman Miller embody chair and hating it. Dude, I don't doubt it, because I had a Herman Miller Aeron, I think it was, or whatever. I mean, that was I don't even know exactly what model it was, because it was, you know, I got it from someone a wealthy person getting rid of their office, right? So, and just, you know, is fully adjustable. I couldn't even use it. It ended up making my sciatica fully come back. Thank you. You're right. It wasn't the Aeron. It was the Mira. Because I was gonna say Aeron always comes to mind, but I don't think it was the Aeron. But yeah, my stepbrother also had some Herman Miller. Oh yeah, I for sure had the Mira too. Yeah, 100%. What's the retail on these bastards? Mira 2 chair, $1,500, currently on sale for $1,100. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, that chair absolutely did not work for me. You know? Oh, I didn't have that captured. Whoops. Yeah. Like this is for sure. I had the white one, 100%. And even with the adjustable lumbar, even playing with that, nope, did not work for me at all. What is the chair I want? Is it Anthros? It is, okay. Now this chair is just as expensive as the Embody. I want a gaming chair. No, I'm not going to give you my email yet, you motherfucker. I want to see the chair. What's the difference? I didn't even know they had a gaming model. Oh, it's just a different aesthetic. Okay. But yeah, this chair looks very uniquely designed. It has I was looking into all the details of it, and I was gonna say they were doing they had an expo set up. I saw a video of it. I wasn't in person for it, of course, because it wasn't in Maui. But people were, you know, or like, and it was like live at one point, so it wasn't edited. People definitely liked our Anthros more than the Embody. Hey Marmad, what's up, dude? Human scale freedom I got is fucking perfect. Yeah, that makes sense. See, for me, the thing I really liked is about the way that it the way that lower back bar works. It seems to really support like like they're talking about how it supports like the pelvic and sacroiliac. Like that seems really important for what I've got going on. Granted, this is a $2,000 chair, so it's like a future goals kind of situation, but at the moment I would need that more than I would need a GPU, because a 5090 doesn't help me sit down and actually utilize it. Neck has been hurting so much for 2 whole days. Well, damn, sorry to hear it, man. That sucks. I mean, I don't deal with neck pain myself, but I mean, I feel you on any kind of spinal-based discomfort. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that, Donuts. Oh, okay, okay. The way that that's all moving together, I think this would work better for me, too, than the Herman Miller was. Holy fuck, okay. The first one I scrolled down and saw was the Freedom Saddle Leather, $4,400, and I was like, fuck. But yeah, no, I mean, that is basically what a good chair costs, more or less. Now, if you live in a busy area, sometimes you can get insane deals from people that are moving, closing up a shop, closing up an office, etc. Think you fell asleep in a bad position? Yeah, that's probably most likely the case. Hopefully you can sleep better. Does if that happens to you semi-regularly as opposed to just an odd fluke you're dealing with, one of the things I learned from someone that I had acupuncture with in the past, she was telling me, like, if you have, like, I mean, obviously it depends, like, you know, different pillows are different, but if you have a relatively regular pillow, there's like a certain thing you can do where, like, you just kind of lift your shoulders a bit and you grab the pillow and you just want it to tuck a little bit behind your neck, but not to the point where your shoulders are being raised too. Obviously it's going to depend on how thick your pillow is and what you got going on, but ever since incorporating that strat into getting comfy in bed, and the other thing I do from that, I do the pillow tuck. Wait, which order do I do this in? Yeah, I adjust my pillow a little bit, and then I like lift up. I plant my feet down on the bed and lift. Do like a slight bridge. Like my pelvis is lifted into the air, and I try to elongate my spine as much as I reasonably can. Obviously, using your own body as a stretch, you're not going to be able to undo that. But then I lower my weight back down just so like my spine is in like the most lengthened position possible. And every now, I mean, obviously if you roll around in your sleep, it's gonna undo it, but I found that does actually make a slight difference for things, given how, I mean, we're talking about a 10-second operation at most. Like, it took 10 times as long to talk about that as it does to actually do it.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome.
Many businesses basically cleared their expensive offices during COVID. Yeah, no, it's definitely, that was for sure the sweet spot for doing that kind of stuff. But, you know, for better and worse, with all the layoffs going around these days due to AI, like, it's not, I mean, it's not stuff you always hear about unless it's a more prominent game studio or something. But, like, tons of even small offices have gone from like 10-person teams to 2-person teams, and they're getting rid of 8 desks, you know? You'd confuse me with a tire the way I get to high RPM when I'm sleeping. Ultimate Homo has come online.
With the earth, mother.
That's one of my friend's characters. Oh god, I love playing WoW on a private server.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Dude, I almost thought it was a Tire 808 meme, don't it? It's like an OG one.
We shall meet again.
Are there portable auction peoples? I know there's portable banks. Marmed, you ever play WoW?
Aha! So the raptors did hide the silver at their lair. It's hard to believe these beasts would have the desire for silver. Perhaps the stories of their intelligence are not as far from the mark as I thought. Thank you, adventurer. Take this as a reward.
Old money bag. It's a 6-slot bag.
What can
So you've been to the nests and placed the feathers of your prey within them. That took a fair portion of courage, no doubt about it. Do you feel a little tougher, adventurer? Because you look tougher now than when you first came here. I guess the Barrens is doing its job. Your time with me is over, adventurer. To learn more, you must go to Camp Taurajo to the south and speak with Yorn Skyseer. He will continue your guidance.
I like how she was becoming progressively more intense in her speaking. Usually I'm fine with okay, well that makes sense. That totally makes sense. You fall asleep in some stupid ass position and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna regret this. Fuck. Definitely been there, especially more recently. Belt of the Fang. Oh yo, that's like a really good piece of gear from Thingo, Wailing Caverns. Okay. Two stam, 2 spirit. 1 stam, 1 healing. That 1 healing is pretty fucking decent. It's more than the spirit would be.
Well, as the wind on the
Never played this, not a fan of MMOs in general. Oh, well, fair enough there. That being said, depending on what MMOs you've played, you might have only played shitty MMOs. Although if you played what people consider to be a good version of RuneScape ever, then you would know. I mean, I think the gameplay of World of Warcraft is better than RuneScape, but I think that RuneScape is enough of a genuine MMO to give you the experience, as opposed to, like, you know, Lost Ark, for example. that was an MMO that had good gameplay in a vacuum, but holy shit was it not ideal. I don't know if that I don't know if RuneScape 3 is one that people like or not. I think it's old school RuneScape, OSRS. I literally played RuneScape back when you'd go to runescape.com and it would play in a fucking Java client or something. I was literally fucking I was like 11 or 12 years old when I made my account. Because I think I had I had 12 in my username, and it's because I was 12 at the time. I was one of those kids. Increases the damage and critical strike of Moonfire by 10%. Okay. This Mystic Enchant does not stack with the improved Moonfire. Okay. Oh, that makes sense because it's a blue one where your choices aren't as big of a deal. But yeah, this what we've been playing on here, Ascension, is it's that private server, so it's free to play. You don't have to be subbed to play it. And instead of like the old what is it, the what am I thinking of? The random thing where you just get random abilities as you level. This is basically like original level 60 WoW with a little bit of stuff from a slightly more modern WoW cherry-picked and put in. But as someone that played WoW since the original... I played WoW since the original release all the way until the end of Cataclysm. Like, this is doing it for me.
These oases hold properties that must come from an outside source, or perhaps an inside one. I want to know how these fissures are affecting the beasts who drink from the oasis' water. Hunt oasis snapjaws at the lush water and stagnant oases. Bring me their shells so I may examine them.
What is the way? Let's see. How do you get to? Let's see. Desolus. Oh. I thought there was a boat that takes you there. Maybe not. Shadowprey Village. Is there not a boat that takes you there? Where would that even be from? Oh, so they do have... Okay, so... Even though Blood Elves don't start there, they do have Silvermoon. Or maybe they do start there and it's just the background doesn't show that in this client or something. Okay, anyway. Ancient Enchanting Altar. Interesting. Lots of shit to figure out. Group experience rates are boosted and quest items are shared to all party members. Oh, that's awesome. I knew that grouping XP was boosted. I didn't know that items would be shared. Like I know that like quest kills and stuff would be, but if you needed to get like quest drops, I didn't know that that would also allow you to do that. That's really nice.
Greetings. Winds be at your back.
Wulan in Shadowprey Village can sell you the Expert Cookbook. You will need that if you are to better yourself.
Wait, Shadowprey Village, isn't that where I was just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to become an expert cook. It's my goal. Some people want to capture all 151 Pokemon. I just want to cook. Oh, Bronzebeard is the name of the server that I'm on. So, like, if someone knows what Ascension means, you know, they would wonder, like, what server are you playing on, or what game mode are you playing? Yeah. No, I'm not trying to, I don't want to push MMOs onto people who aren't interested, but if you did feel like getting into it, it's a very easy thing to set up. You just download it from ascension.gg. And it's like a really streamlined client, or launcher and client combo. Oops, am I not going the right way for that? I should have been on the road. Okay, nice. I can survive. It's not like I have to jump off the edge of a deathly cliff.
Can I assist you? How may I help?
Okay, that's stuff. Does this guy sell the same stuff? Okay, yeah. Alright, well, let me see if there's any floating shit. Okay, that's a blackmouth school. Damn, yeah, that's all really the fuck far away. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. That costs money. I'll wait for the free boat. Oh, never mind. Oh, holy shit. Well, that's super nice. You can just talk to a dude to, like, not have to be waiting. Abundant. Ah, fuck. Now I'm dead. Yeah, no, that's really nice. Look at these massive bluefin tuna looking motherfuckers. We got that Mario 64 fish tech in the game. It was like a tech demo from the N64 days. It was like, holy shit, the fish are reacting to how Mario's swimming near them. Not in the headspace to play anything other than gachas or Mario 64 ROM hacks. Hey, I feel you there, dude. WoW is kind of like my equivalent of that headspace. There's a lot of other games I want to play, but I just haven't been able to, like, consistently give a fuck about them, and it works fine bouncing from indie to indie, but, like, that's why I haven't played the Yakuza games that are in my backlog or anything like that, because I really want to play them, but I also don't want to start them and then drop them and then start them and then drop them. That's just a shitty experience for both myself and as, like, creating content. Although, again, Jesus, fuck, that dragon is loud. What the fuck? That was like 10 times louder than any other prop should be. I guess it's a big dragon, so fair enough. Oh, hey, Krim. How you doing, kitty? Let's see. Where do I want to go back to now? Let's see. So if that's the boat to Booty Bay and Ratchet. Yeah, sure. I mean, that makes sense. I suppose games like Devil Daggers, you don't play those forever. Typically speaking.
Yo, I must say, Booty Bay has the best clam chowder to be had anywhere in the south.
Gotchas are a huge improvement. Well, hey man, if you're, I mean, I know lots of people like playing them. If it works for you, awesome. Gambling odds are better. Fair, fair. Oh, no, I get what you're saying. Gotchas were an improvement from Devil Daggers. Yeah. No, I misinterpreted that, but I think I get it. Yeah.
Time is money, friend. The raptors of the Barrens are smarter than raptors in other lands. Hurry back. And I think all that smarts is hiding in their horns. If so, then I could grind their horns into powder and use it to make smart drinks. I could sell them for a fortune. And you can help me. Find me intact raptor horns from Sunscale Scytheclaws. They roam in the southern Barrens and in the northern Barrens near the border of Ashenvale Forest. Blue leaf tubers are a delicacy around the world, but they're rare, very rare. The only place to find them is here in the Barrens, deep in the earth, in Razorfen Crowl. And even then, they're impossible to find unless you know just where to look. That's why I've trained these snuffle-nosed gophers to find them for me. They have great noses and can smell a tuber from 50 paces away. It won't be easy, but if you get me some tubers, I'll pay you handsomely. Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay. The problem is, the herbs of the...
Okay, so blue leaf tubers. In Razorfen Crawl, use the crate with holes to summon a snuffle-nosed gopher. Make use of the command stick on the gopher to make it search for tubers. Okay. Okay, it doesn't... I don't feel like I need to keep that. The crate with holes, okay, that I do need to use for... Okay. Got it. So I'd need to keep these things on hand for that quest. I think I'll come back for that later, though. Wait, root samples are from here? Really? Is that an accurate... Oh, I see. Just a little bit south of there. Okay. Well, if that works. But it says it's in a... Oh, hang on. Am I reading the wrong thing? Root samples. Yes, I am. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's just this quest. Okay, why couldn't I see that earlier? Huh. Alright, anyway. Okay, and then can I uncheck that? There we go. Perfect. Alright, there we go. I was just being... I was fucking something up. Alright, well I guess we'll just go on this way then. I don't see any floating wreckage. Sagefish, sagefish. Oily blackmouth, okay.
What do you need?
Honor, friend.
Oh, okay, so you can get the swift brown steed or the swift gray wolf over here. That's pretty cool. No, I can't afford those yet.
Time is money, friend. Be gone.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Go to Desolus then. Do you know what's the best way to get there, Donuts? Also, Night Marmed, have a good one, dude. Yeah, no, likewise. It's been a tumultuous time with various life things and world things going on and things, I guess, fluctuating around here and there, but it's always nice to see people pop back into chat and all that. So yeah, appreciate it, dude. Just ride the mount. Okay, that makes sense. That does seem to be how it goes. And honestly, that's part of the adventure. I don't mind having to fucking look for stuff. Oh, deviate fish. These should have... I don't know how much value these have, but they definitely can have value. You fucker, I'm trying to catch fish. I can catch Stranglekelp, but I can't pick it yet. That's funny. Deviate fish transform you into what? Like a ninja or a, no, Noggenfogger is the skeleton. I don't want to get rid of the sagefish. I'll get rid of the flasks of oil. I got that so quickly from Nomergan. If I really want to do that, I'll just go back there. Can't be that valuable. I saw that tin vein just spawn in. That was funny. I'll leave the level up book out in case anyone running by needs that. It's usually the most useful one at this kind of a space. Okay, there we go. Got rid of the deviate fish. Do I have any scrolls just chilling here? No, okay. Because scrolls drop way more frequently in this too, which is nice, but you just gotta remember that you don't always need that. Agility hit rating. I'll save it. I don't even need it yet. I thought it was a quest thing, but it turned out to just be, what do you call? Oh, okay, so that's just an area where root samples could be. Although that could be a lie, and it could actually be an RFK. No, root samples are a different quest, okay. Oh, this guy doesn't even count as the right kind of raptor. Whoops. But I was thinking I want to do the quests of like the skinnable monsters because I still need more medium leather anyway. But let's see if that's okay. This raptor horns, yeah, these guys should be higher level because that's also a yellow quest. I don't know if the turtles are high enough level to drop the right leather. Okay, the scythe claws. These are the big boys. Hey, nice. Thanks, friendly guy. Fuck. Of course. I think the light feather can be pretty valuable. I'll just redo the quest if I need it. All right, let's see. Oh. Gets like 20 silver, so I guess I'll get rid of the strider meat. I'll get rid of the that should do it. Sweet. That's what I'm really here for, is the light leather or the medium leather. But it's nice that we have a quest to double dip on here. Unfortunately, I didn't do it super efficiently, like if I had the actual leveling. Or I already did the other nest quest here. Too bad I don't have leather working, because then I think that's how you can convert leather into a... I don't know if you can convert or not. Nice. 2 more raptor horns. Okay. Is this person skinning? No, okay. Oh god, now I'm full on light leather too. Life is pain. Let's see, I thought, was this one the tapped creature? Still waiting for your phone to get dispatched after 3 days gives you anxiety? Wait, what's happening with your phone? Like did you order a new one, or was it sent in for like a repair or something? Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty unusual, especially when you're like, cause like you like live in a big, well, I guess no, it hasn't even been dispatched yet. Cause I was gonna say sometimes it takes forever for shit to start actually moving on its way to Maui. But it's not because it hasn't even been dispatched yet. It's like it's already in the postal system and it's just gonna take a while to start moving because they're waiting for like a valid path to exist effectively. Medium leather, yeah. Nice. What kind of phone did you get? I mean, a new phone is like borderline like getting a new computer these days. Depends on your use case and what kind of device you're getting, but I mean, it's they're a very real piece of tech in our kit these days. S25 base model. Damn, the base models come with half a terabyte these days? That's awesome. What was that shit that it just gave me? Oh, there we go. Get rid of that one fucking fish. Damn it, light leather. Starcaller is spell power, haste, and hit rating. That's cool. Oh no, it's gonna lizard bolt me. Wait, it missed, but it interrupted its lizard bolt? Okay. Oh, stuns and interesting. Interrupts non-player spell casting. Okay. There we go, that's medium leather, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's the max storage you can have on one. And you don't want a bigger one because you've got... Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, even I have annoyingly large hands on average, not like freakishly large, but you know, like... Yeah, and I would say that even with that, it's annoying to have to deal with just how heavy they can be. I mean, granted, I have the iPhone 14 Pro Max, and that was the last... It was either the 14 or the 15 were the last one where they were built in a more heavy fashion. It's not the dual layer glass like the really old ones that were even heavier, but yeah, my mom and her partner have the... Or no, my mom has the same phone as me. My mom's partner has the iPhone 16, and it's barely smaller, but it's way lighter weight. So now, granted, I don't need a new phone anytime soon, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do because the iPhone 14 was that was a gift from one of my clients because they wanted me to be using iOS devices so I'd be better at helping them with theirs. But unless I have such a similar situation, getting a new phone it'll have to really be time for it, or it'll have to be a similar situation because I just wouldn't want to spend that much on a phone right now. And I do enjoy having an iPhone. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it because like Apple used to be really annoying to me, but things have changed. My sentiments on some things have changed.
To one who knows where to look, this place teems with life. Greetings, young one. You are here to walk the hunter's path? Very good. Let us begin. Ishamuhale, Speartooth, is the fiercest sun-scale raptor of the Barrens. He does not hunt for sport, nor for food. He hunts because hunting is his passion. He kills because it is his nature to kill. And you will learn of his nature, adventurer, for your path now follows the taloned tracks of Ishamuhale. Begin the hunt. Slay his favorite prey, a Jevra, then bring its carcass to the dead tree northwest of Ratchet. Ishamuhale will smell the carcass and be drawn to it. Be ready when he comes.
Yeah, get rid of some of that bullshit. Okay.
Greetings. Treat the Windrider well as it takes you to your destination. May your ancestors watch over you, adventurer.
Wait, Sunrock Retreat. I didn't... Oh, well that's really close to Desolus actually. I've never been there, so I wouldn't have thought that I could have flown there. Alright. Well,
Peace, friend. I have foreseen your arrival, young adventurer. Though perhaps you are not so young anymore. I think that it is time for you to move deeper into this land. I can sense that you are destined for great things. It is the crossroads that you must seek out, for our lives with the orcs have become intertwined and they need assistance. Continue down this road towards the east and follow it north to the crossroads. Find Thorpe within its walls. He has the Earth Mother's blessing.
The Razormane Quillbores to the south beyond the Field of Giants have no skilled blacksmiths from what I am told.
oh, this is also an inn. Cool.
To develop sturdier weapons. I'd like to get my hands on a few different types to learn their techniques if possible. If you wish to help bring honor to the Horde, then bring me examples of their weapons. Find me a dagger from their stalkers, a wand from their seers, and a shield from their war frenzy. That should do nicely.
Oh, this person's sitting in fire. Motherfucker. I was wondering, I was like, where's that even coming from? Okay, anyway. I'm curious if that has any value. Oh, I can delete that because I don't have a paladin. I'm probably not going to play one. Alright, well that gives me at least enough slots to work with until we figure out more. Alright, so what is the quest for... Follows the taloned tracks of Isham, whatever the fuck. Slay his favorite prey, a zebra, bring its carcass to the dead tree northwest of Ratchet. Northwest of Ratchet, I see. So we need a fresh zebra carcass, got it, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna click or AoE anything. I got some big fucking kodos coming through. Alright. Fresh zebra carcass. Has this that one has a timer on it, right? And now we gotta go where? Up to there, okay. Well, let's take a flight. I think the caravan just went by. We're about to hit level 20. That's a big level. We'll have cat form. Oh, speaking of which, I need to get actual feral mystic enchants because the only ones I've dropped so far have been resto. Okay. Let's talk to the flight master, get a flight.
Today, adventurer.
Go to Crossroads, it'll be faster, I think. Yeah. Probably just fly. Oh yeah, then I'd have to run up the hill and around and be on a longer flight. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Mercenary for hire. That's a cool little whatever the fuck that thing is.
Strength and honor.
It is good to see that more of our person allies have come to assist us from as far away as Thunder Bluff. Again, I welcome you.
Alright. Slowly but surely getting that medium leather, but I need 11 more. There should be like, what, an hour or two left on the daily timer? I'm gonna reload my UI to just clear that bug. It's bothering me that that bag was red up there instead of green. Horrid guard. Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't, the screechers, yeah, those ones aren't very likely to drop medium leather. Oh, there's a zebra over here. Well, son of a bitch, I didn't even have to go all the way down. Well, no, I guess I had to grab the quest. No, it's, oh, it phased. Balls. Well, that's a scythe claw. Will do. Damn it, target's tapped. Okay. So, oh, place the corpse by the tree here. Requires dead tree. There we go. I think this person doesn't understand how the quest works. Because I think they tried to say no, asshole. But they didn't realize that I didn't take their spawn, I literally spawned it for the quest. I don't want to... Okay, I want to make sure... Well, we're in a group, it doesn't matter. I just happened to memorize this quest from way back in the day. But it's one of those ones, if you're not reading it, you might not know what it is about. Alright. They just immediately have to get out of there. They're probably like, oh man, I was wrong and a dickhead, and then they helped me anyway. But no, that's one of the things I really miss about MMOs is like the organic social interactions. And the greatest thing about Ascension is that WoW was already a pretty good game for being more cooperative than others. But even then, it you know, you wouldn't always be able to do that depending on how things were going. Like, if it was a quest where the drop wasn't shared, that just is what it is. But now, in Ascension, that does not seem to be the case anymore. So that's really fantastic. Okay, my skinning is high level, which is good. Oh, look at... Oh! Humar the Pride Lord. Let me see if I can handle this motherfucker. That's a cool pet if you're a hunter too, the black lion. There's Echiaki, the white lion, and then this dude. I don't know if I can handle this guy though, he hits like a truck. I can't fucking handle him, yeah, no, he's gonna handle me. Hell yeah, dude. Travel form OP. Let's see, what the fuck is zone? If I can't kill it, I'll just share the knowledge that it's up. Oh, well, would you look at that? Good thing I saved some money for the impending level up, because damn was that not cheap. I knew it wouldn't be, but again, damn. Alright. So, what's on my cat bars? Oh wait, do I not even have a single opener? Bash, Fairy Fire, Feral. Claw. Yeah, okay, so you don't even have an opener at 20. I forgot about that. That's funny. When the fuck does that even kick in? I wonder. Oh. Increase your movement speed by 30%. Oh, a cat form. Too bad it doesn't make travel form go faster. Yeah, I guess realistically that's an important cooldown. Oh yeah, we're a cool looking cat too, holy shit. I wonder if I can take this guy with cat form damage. The other thing too is I can wear this ring. Okay, put that there. Okay, it's a level 21 health pot, can't use that. Alright, I got my buff. Let's see, I'm trying to think. My bars are so fucked because of, like, you have a stealth cat bar, I have another bar. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna want to claw and then rip. Okay, survival instincts, I want to have that, I'll put that on a different key binding. Nice. All right, that was a tough cat indeed. Don't need either one of those. Inventory is full, as is tradition. Oh, what? They actually, there's someone that knows me. There we go. That's hilarious. Running into a homie in the wild like that. Alright. Get rid of some of these low value single slot items that I don't care about until I get better bags sorted out. Nice, that one dropped medium leather for me too, which is huge because I'm still 7 shy of the daily. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna just kill some more things because these will drop. These guys will drop medium leather actually, and then I can go turn that into the board at Booty Bay. Oh shit, he has the loot. Okay, if he's going onward. Alright, there we go. Because otherwise, even though loot and stuff is shared, if the loot is assigned to the other player, they'll have to loot it. But yeah, dude, that thing, Humar the Pride Lord, his fucking damage is so incredibly high. I would have not been able to do that with no matter what I was no matter what I thought I was planning there, like thinking about opening in cat, switching to this cooldown, or the other thing, it would have not worked. Absolutely not. All right, let me see if we kill the cub first. Can we then skin it? Because if we kill the matriarch first, no, okay, it counts as its pet, which seems to be different. Nice, medium leather. These lions hurt. Oh, my inventory is full on light leather? Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's a dark black cloak. Oh, requires level 23. Damn, I can't do that yet. Okay, these small furry paws stack in 5. I wonder if those have any value. Okay, I'll worry about water later. Oh, also, wait a second. How do I... There we go. I don't have any openers, so it doesn't even matter what I do here. Yeah, I can't get combo points fast enough for it to matter. Oh, it's so nice to play in the era where energy doesn't go in ticks, like it goes up consistently. I forgot about that. Nice, medium leather. I take more damage, but it's definitely faster. Oh, having Blessing of Might from a higher level paladin, my friend that stopped by earlier, that definitely helps. Much better than Blessing of Kings for me at this level. I was gonna say, damn, am I gonna have to go bear form there? I know I wasn't full health, but... Those crits are nice. At higher level, those crits will also directly translate to, more combo points. Nice, medium leather. Love to see it. Oh, okay, so Fairy Fire only does damage in bear form. Interesting. Sweet. So close. And then I'll go to Desolus. I just figure I might as well finish this, this is the only way I'm gonna be able to get this leather quest done without having to buy shit off of the auction house. God damn it, why do you have to drop different crap? Aw, man, the light leather. Ah, well, look at this. If these don't phase out right in front of me. Scythe Claws can be medium. It seems that level 17 creatures are way more likely to be medium, but... yeah, so that didn't have any bonus effect for having been in stealth. I didn't think it would, I was just curious. Alright, hell yeah, bro. We did it. Okay. So now I can turn that in. Oh, I guess I probably... I don't know if you have to go back to that quest board to turn that in or not. Oh yeah, return to the call board, I see. I haven't done one of these quests before.
Speak, friend. Strength. May your blades never dull.
Faster riding, huh?
For the Horde.
Nice. All right. Well, that feels great to have level to have 60% movement speed riding. Or yeah, this is like what mount up speed was at level 40 originally.
Great. You got them. Now I just need to ground them down and mix them with some wine.
My inventory is too full to turn in a quest. Oh, I didn't vendor yet, that's why. Alright, let's also turn in... spider sausage? I want to make spider sausage. Okay. Okay, so let's go vendor shit because... although I still need to do that before I can even interface with any more people. Two stamina, 5 spirit. It's more of a priest ring, really. Alright, anyway.
What's up? Great. You got them. Now I just need to ground them down and mix them with some wine and...
Strength, stamina, leather belt. Oh, okay. That's not half bad. Alright, so I guess let's fly to... Let's fly to Camp Tarajo. And then we can go to Desolus. Okay, I'll worry about that later.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Desolus is perfect for fishing. There's even a fishing vendor right by the pier. Oh, nice. That's huge. Alright, so on the Resta side of things, what does level 20 give me? Ah, allows mana regen to continue while casting, but also clear casting. Clear casting goes quite a long way at dealing with mana. Oh, and then Nature's Swiftness not too long after that. Then at level 50 we become a tree. Oh, nice. So that's a blue adventurer's cache too. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, fishing in Desolus and getting bags and stuff sorted out. That'll be nice. At that point, then I'll be able to handle the loot of dungeoning more. I'm curious how much that little loot bot shitter costs, because that would also be very nice, honestly. Especially for healing in a dungeon is the thing.
What brings you here?
This fang is merely a token, but what it represents is profound. Ishamuhali's strength is in you, adventurer. May you use it with temperance.
Walk with
that is
the
your
earth,
burden.
mother.
That is your honor. Now, adventurer, you must face the great thunder lizards. So large are the beasts, the ground rumbles as they stomp across the
I didn't even see what piece of loot
Take
that gave
care
me.
as you fight them, for one false step, and you may find yourself beneath their feet. You will find the thunder lizards in the southern barrens. They are known as storm snouts, storm hides, and thunderheads. Return to me after
Oh,
you
nice.
have
Okay.
bested them.
Will do. I guess I don't have mail yet. I don't have the indicator. Must take a while to, or must not be quite instant. Crim. Hey, kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here, we got a long flight. Come here. Come here, little Crim. Come here, kitty. Come on. She's sleeping behind my computer. Or Mooncake, you can come over here too. Either one of you cats. Does the cat language calling thing work with them? Oh, I saw that video. I don't know if that's actually real or not, but it doesn't seem to have a specific effect on them. I'll have to practice that with Krem and see how she responds. She mostly responds to food. She'd walk right off of a cliff next to you if you were carrying a treat. She is like completely food oriented to the extreme. Mooncake. They're both sleeping well, though. I don't know what people are mad about in chat, but that's how I typed. Anyone that gets mad at words in general is just a retard. Okay. Not gonna need to worry about this for now.
Where would you like to fly to?
Alright, so we'll go to, does this take us through the mountain? I can't tell. Looks like it might. But yeah, they really need to, I mean, I get that technically everyone is wrong for using newcomers chat as like a server-wide general chat. However, it just seems like completely head up their ass retarded of the staff that try to always police it, to not just recognize that people are going to fucking, you know, it's like if there's a consent, like, that's basically a consensus thing. And if the majority of people are chatting in a channel in a certain way, it just is what it is. And it's like and the other thing too is, like, anytime a staff pops in and warns people to not be off topic and newcomers, for whatever reason, people don't just move to other chat channels. It basically just stifles chat and makes the game less interesting temporarily. Okay, now I'm in question mark enemy land, so I could be aggroing from a fucking significant radius. I wonder what that person means. Lol, you lost rights to a movement in less than a decade. But I don't see any fucking context for that. Is there a polymarket bet for this game's releases? Okay. Trying to work our way towards Shadowprey Village without fucking running into lethal mobs. I wonder if I can just swim there in travel form. Well, we shall see. I guess if I die, I can always release at the nearest village, and it'll probably be Shadowprey at this point. Okay. Shit, I got something on me. Alright, well, we're going. We're going, boys. Big sharks be damned. Sometimes there's like an elite shark or something in a zone that'll be like, even at this level, it would be question mark to higher level people. I just look back at chat, can't blame her, food is great, and it's like, yep, that's what Krem operates on, the food drive instinct. I glance up and I see Reihaku type, my pussy is sweaty, okay, alright. Well, if the staff comes in to ruin Ascension, ruin fucking /2 chat channel in game, at least I have my stream chat. All right, is this gonna work? Are we gonna make it down there? As long as this isn't, as long as it's not, you see the dark water, if you go out, if you touch the dark water even for a fraction of a second, 100 giant tentacles of an elder god penetrate your anus lethally. So that's what we're trying to avoid. But we might be able to just manatee swim down there. Oh, we're dangerously close. Nah, if you go into the open ocean, you get fatigue, and it's like drowning, but there's nothing you can do about it, even if you have unlimited breath. I was just looking at a tentacle hentai game earlier. I'm not surprised. I was thinking about picking it up, but it has NTR. Yeah, I don't get what the fucking fascination behind that is. Or I guess rather, it seems like one day that went from being like 1 in 100 hentai to being like 1 in 2 hentai. I don't know what that is. I feel like for Japan's birth rate to be that low, and then for them to from there get into cucking fetishes, that really speaks volumes. I hope they can figure shit out over there. If not, we'll just have to keep replaying Yakuza 0 to live the glory days. That's some hot tea. Holy shit. Lo and behold, it was too hot when I put it into my insulated cup, and it's still too hot. I say that, but I self-insert as the guy that does the cucking, not the cucked. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the better position to be in, but honestly, even, like, I don't even want that. Like, even if the dude's willing and, like, even if the dude has no issues with it, and, you know, it's like, it just wouldn't appeal to me. But yeah, for sure, if you're watching NTR hentai, you should definitely be self-inserting as the person who's actually getting off. Otherwise, I have to wonder, what the fuck are you even doing? Exotic goods, what does he sell? Exotic goods indeed, alright. I don't actually know what it stands for, but I just recognize it as when you see NTR, the plot is going to revolve around cucking or cheating or whatever. The weird thing is, some of them are extremely well animated. Like, it's like the highest quality animation will be that genre, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Okay, wait, is there not a flight master here? Oh, there is. Oh, it's over there. Okay, I see. Oh! Okay, I've seen that word typed before, Reihaku, and I didn't realize it was... okay, in hindsight, that makes perfect sense, but I had no idea that that stood for NTR. Okay, okay. Well, hey. Today I learned. Okay. Oh, there's some waterlogged, fucking wieners. There we go. Okay, so these trunks, is this what I'm supposed to sell then, Donuts? Or do I open it and see what it has inside? This flight master is cosplaying as a sailor.
Where
True.
would you like to fly to?
Do I have... oh, nice. I do have connecting flight paths.
Farewell.
Open, sell the mats. Okay, got it.
How you doing, man?
Oh, okay. Raptor Punch increases your intellect and decreases your stamina. Okay. Oh, you know, it's funny. You could drink that and then drink the black label, and you'd be at net positive stamina and still get the int. Oh, I got a blackened Defias belt at some point. That's funny. I didn't even notice that. Damn, increases attack power by 18. Okay, it's not bad for that level. Yeah, 3 agi, 3 stamina for Belt of the Fang. I'll swap that bad boy out. Okay.
Be seeing ya.
Oh wow, that was a lot of stuff. Yeah, I see. I see.
Hey there.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
All right. Let's see. I wonder where else the waterlogged or the floating bullshit is at.
How may
As the
I
wind
aid
on the
you?
plains, you are always
I'm gonna
welcome.
temporarily do that. Yeah, no, for sure. It's crazy how much more often you can use a 30-minute cooldown Hearthstone than a fucking 1 hour Hearthstone. I mean, like, obviously it's double, you know, or it's half of the fucking whatchamacallit, but like still, it definitely goes a long way. I could have vendored that, but whatever. I want the slot more. Okay.
Where would you like to fly to? Be careful.
Oh, nice. This is a really close flight to Thunder Bluff. Perfect, because then I can throw some stuff in the auction house. Actually interesting how the fact that donation point stuff can be sold on the auction house, it really does actually work in a way to keep value in check and gold in check and everything. Don't ever expect to be able to afford basic crafting materials or supplies. Okay, so I want to go over here. I think this is where the, yeah, this should be where it is.
Looking for something special?
Okay. There we go. Couldn't remember the hotkey. That's interesting. I can't actually type in that. Oh, I see what happened. It was, I didn't realize I had that little window open in my bags. There we go, that makes sense. Damn, there's a lot of linen cloth on the auction house. Scanning pages and pages. Well, hey, it scans pretty fast though, that's cool. Let's see, automatically open all bags, show starting price on the sell tab. Okay. Okay, I want to see if this item had any, if there was any interest in it. Okay, no, it's too common. Okay, so that's barely more than the vendor price. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. Oh, let's see what deviant fish go for. Yeah, people usually like these. Oops. Accidentally turned off my UI. Firefin Snapper. How about these bad boys? Okay. Briarthorn. I wish it would always do max. I don't know if that's a different add-on or what, but I feel like what I used to use for this a million years ago had better options for like fine-tuning these little details. But anyway, this is still way better than the default UI. Okay, that does not have... So that is barely above the vendor price. Strangle Kelp, we'll see if this one is people using it at all. Also that one, okay. Yeah, okay, so we won't worry about that one then. Oh, here we go. Get this lockbox out of the way. You cannot auction a lootable item. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Interesting. Teaches you the art of the fine art of fish finding. All right. These clankers stand no chance against Fossa. Dude, I'm not even noticing some of that coming in, whatever's getting deleted. That's funny. I'll have to see if I can... Yeah, I was gonna say, what are they coming in? You're talking about on the Twitch side of things, Donuts? I'll have to see if I can link Kick into that at all. I thought I did, but maybe I need... Part of the problem is that like the Kick, a lot of the bots I see in Kick are using AI chat, so it's hard to find like an automatic thing to filter them out. But yeah, that's dope. That's glad to hear it. Addy bags? Okay. I'm just using the bag thing built into ElvUI, which it's very lightweight, doesn't do much. But yeah, I've never used Addy bags. I was using Bagnon earlier, but I basically uninstalled every add-on that was Oh, this is Soulbound. I didn't realize that. Okay. I basically uninstalled any add-on that ElvUI handled. So I can find fish now. Cool. Fish tracking. That's huge. Yeah, because this doesn't have automatic sorting like Bagnon had. But Bagnon's automatic sorting wasn't configurable. It just was what it was. So it's also kind of like, ah, whatever. Wait, you get less for these than sell? Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, sharp claw. That's what I needed to check. Okay. Oh, a heavy leather. We found a Oh, I got 6 heavy leather. Cool. Okay, so it seems like... Yeah, you're definitely right on the gems. Those are just not... There doesn't seem to be any value for them. Oh, right. You were saying something about that. That's what I was just gonna ask what you're doing on the downtime.
May the eternal sun
Okay.
shine upon you.
Where's the bank? It's like over here? Yeah.
Greetings.
I got all sorts of random bullshit here. I like the idea of just storing a ton of raw fish in a bank. Bankers over here like, man, we really gotta fucking change what we do and don't allow.
Go in peace.
Oh, okay, so the fish hotspots can also have a chest, just lower chance. That's good to know. Vrykle Frost Axe, that's cool. It's like some Wrath of the Lich King era shit. Alright. Hey Pony, what's up, dude? We're currently offloading a bunch of crap from the bags before I go back out and enjoy some fishing. Sleeping and waking with WoW just like 20 plus years ago. Yeah, dude, no kidding. Feels good though. Oh, Donuts, is the Addy bags, is that that built into the launcher? Okay, cool. I figured it probably was. Jesus, there's so many pages of linen. Oh, those are worth a lot more. Okay. A lot more than the vendor price, that is. Yeah, Swift Thistle would almost certainly have good value. I guess some people want lion meat, fair enough. Oh nice, so your mail came in, Donuts. I'll have to go check that in a sec. All right.
Shall meet again.
Okay, that's right. Already looted? Interesting. Okay, we know that those don't sell worth a damn. Okay, cool. Good enough. All right. Oh yeah, we'll just hearth back to our fishing spot. Yeah, I remember sometimes it could take up to an hour to receive mail back in the day, but I don't know if that was just server limitations or what. Oh nice, a big green sack. Thanks, dude. That is 2 more slots on me. And I can also... Let's see, I think I only have 1 bank slot so far.
Hail.
Banks, okay, yeah, the next one costs a whole gold. I'll do that, but not just yet, because I only have 2 gold, and you don't want to... I don't want to run out of liquid assets here.
Ancestors watch over you.
Alright. I mean, anything would be an upgrade in the sense that I have a 10, a 10, a 10, and an 8. And I think I have an 8 in my current bank. Oh, the mailbox? Okay. Oh, okay, well, I'll hit this mailbox. Are you stuck in a queue or something, Pony? Because the server is definitely on, right? Oh, shit. Yo, thanks, dude. That's fat. There we go. Nice, that worked too. I wasn't sure if it'd let me do that. Look at that inventory window starting to grow. Yeah, I don't even know what that could be. Oh yeah, waterlogged wreckage does show up as a fish. Cool. But yeah, I bought some donation points. I got myself both of the books, the one that teaches you spells, the one that teaches you professions, and I got the Wonder Ball because I was in a dungeon group with someone that had that, and I was like, oh, holy shit, that is insane. Kind of want to get a loot bot, because especially when you're healing in a dungeon, to not have to worry about looting sounds very nice. I have 26 donation points left, I think. I'd rather not buy anymore, but if it's not enough for a loot bot and I'm really close, I might as well get it while it's all still on sale. Alright. Oh, these mobs are gonna fuck my ass though if I'm not careful, so I do have to watch out for that. So, what am I looking for here? Yeah, aquatic form is insanely nice for this kind of shit. I mean, oh, there we go, shellfish trap. Yeah, there we go. I was looking for sparkles or some bullshit, but I realized... I hope that doesn't aggro me. Oh, I might be fucked. Okay. But yeah, you can get like unending breath buff from a warlock. There's like elixirs and shit that do that. And there's even swim speed stuff as well, but to just be able to turn into it for free instantly, like that is some good druid shit for sure. And I bet shellfish is something we're gonna be able to cook with too. I mean, if you can't cook shellfish in a game where you can cook like fucking orc penises, I mean, I'd be really confused. There's a quest to turn in the shellfish. Oh, cool, okay. Aquatic form is great. Didn't want to farm the turtle mount. Yeah, I remember when they added that after all that time, because there was a period of time where druids were just the undisputed masters of the sea. No one could keep up. The next best thing was a warlock giving themselves the unending breath buff, but again, it's a far cry from being this fucking manatee, that's for sure. I realized I wanted to get closer and see if the school of fish is back. Yep, waterlogged wreckage indeed. Oh no, someone else is already going for it. I can't. Yeah, you can't use that while swimming. Oh, he already got it all. Balls. Oh, it can spawn big lobsters? Interesting. Yeah, if one of those goes after me, unless my aquatic form swim speed happens to be faster, I'm fucked. Oh, a sturdy locked chest. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's basically like looting 4 silver. Okay. I wonder what the timer on that is. Hey, little kitty. Come on. What's up, pony? I'm like, oh look, someone else is fishing, and then I recognize the name. Come on. I hate when it fucking edges you to the last of the bar. It's like, come on, just give me the fucking loot. So what do you do with the sturdy locked chest? Do you just trade it with a rogue in that do not trade window and have them pick it?
Oh,
Destroy it? Well, I mean, you can always do that, but I feel like it might be worth holding on to that. Usually when they're locked, they have way more shit as a reward. Oh, you buffed me. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah.
you be careful, man. You come get the voodoo.
Does having one of these, like, fishing upgrade things actually, like... I guess I'll just try using night crawlers and see if it does anything. It's a 10-minute buff. I mean, I get what it says. I'm just curious how much that actually changes anything or matters. Unless you were not high enough level to loot anything but junk from the zone. I don't know. I don't know if that still is, if that's how fishing still works, or if that's ancient. All right, just kicking back and fishing. sometimes not worth the space. Yeah, that makes sense too. It's pretty fun though to fish and then have random boxes to open. It's like opening shitty Pokemon card packs. Oh, I mean, we can definitely compete for the resources, dude. Don't worry about it. But at the same time, if you don't want to because it's not worth your time either, then yeah, by all means. Oh, and if you guys want to queue up for a dungeon at some point, we can, because I'll be able to heal. I think we can all queue together, right? Because of level scaling? Or do you have to be a similar level to group? But I've been playing healer in dungeons just for the sake of queues, but that would be the most effective way for us to group anyway, given that I'm not going to out DPS you guys. I think you just can queue up. I don't think there's any limitation, unless you have to be fucking solo or something weird like that. What time is it? It's 5. Yeah, I got time to play. I don't have to do anything tonight other than make food later. It's tanks that are in shortage. My healer queues have been nearly instant, and the tank queue was slower for me the other day. But I don't really have. I think I'd be a pretty shitty tank realistically at the moment. Oh shit, what is this? Oh nice, thanks dude. 97 shiny baubles. I assume that you were looting those from fishing? Oh, bought them ages ago, testing the stack limit. Okay, fair. At least fishing and stuff is much smoother these days. Oh shit, there's donuts. Yo, that's a sick mount. Mystic Rune Saber. Was that a drop or did you buy that or what? Found Walter White in the game? That's awesome. Bought it from auction house. Nice. Yeah, that's a crazy looking mount. That almost reminds me of like a Burning Crusade region armored version of the old. Do you remember the old trading card mount that was absurdly valuable up until they made a reskin of it? That. Yeah, I noticed the wings when you were jumping. Yeah, this is like if you fused. Nice. It's like if you fused that trading card mount with like an armored nether drake in a loose sense of it. The Swift Ghost Saber, I think it was. I like how you can just fish up Black Label rum. Your mount has wings by default. True. Oh yeah, well I am my mount. What's up, nerds? This is fast cat form and then fight cat form. Hearing the female blood elf laugh with the lol text bubble, holy shit, that just tapped into like decades old synapses in my brain. Lux flashbacks, oh true. Does kind of sound like Lux. Damn, dude, you got some crazy mounts already, donuts. I mean, I have no idea how difficult these things are to obtain on this server, but like when you'd see these mounts back in the day, at least before it was like, I mean, not literally this mount because I'm not sure what that's actually from, but like a lot of these, when you'd see those mounts back in the day, it would be like when you're, you know, someone did some kick-ass PvE achievement or something. But yeah, no, so you, I can see that despite the fact that you didn't race to 60 immediately or anything, you've clearly been making progress. Yeah, that's reasonable prices for that, it seems like. Oh nice, I got 150 fishing. Oh god, that's getting expensive. I'm down to under a gold now. But hey, if I'm grinding it, no point in not being able to continue leveling it. Plus, I got a lot of stuff on the auction house. Oh, hey, well, if you don't mind, I certainly don't mind. Thanks, dude. That helps keep me solvent. Oh, I was just gonna say, if it doesn't respawn soon, I'm gonna go back into the water and pick some shellfish boxes. Donuts' mount is moonwalking on my end. Oh shit, now it's for real moonwalking. Best pet is the Murloc gorilla. Yeah, I don't know what that's from because I don't ever remember that in my days of official WoW, but I've seen someone with the Murloc gorilla pet in an inn and I was like, holy shit, that's an incredible pet. Nah, I just think it's the server though, like it must be just some server fuckery. I've even seen my own character like walk oddly for a couple frames here and there. Okay. Doing some very dangerous shell fishing. I don't know if I can get that. That guy looks fairly close to that one. There's one. Yeah, I've been dealing with the inventory struggle quite a bit today. Oh, what did I just loot? I looted, I think it was just some bullshit. Oh, there we go. This is where I can see that. Okay. I was like, what happened to my chat channels? And I forgot I moved a few things around. It's kind of fun, the fact that I'm lower level here. Makes it very spooky. Nice, dude. Yeah, having magnetic wireless charging is a godsend. I have this Anchor brand wireless charger that does my phone, watch, and headphones all in the same go, and it's just... it's absurdly nice on the quality of life front. Yeah, damn, that guy's I thought he was gonna path away, but he's basically rotating around the fucking fishing thing. Or the fish trap. Oh. Okay, I was wondering if I haven't trained in a while or anything. So what were you saying? You were saying you can get something that sells for like 60 gold over here? Hey, lol. Oh, that's the same thing you got? Nice, donuts. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, these days, I mean, the bad sides of wireless charging have like long since been resolved. So I would definitely, oh fuck me, I just walked off the dock like an idiot. Hit the wrong button. Lamau. Okay, I was gonna apply a shiny bauble. Okay, it is a fishing rod. Is it the best fishing rod in the game or something, or what? Or no, probably the one from the Natpagel fishing quest would still be, unless there's something even better than it now. I don't know. What level do you have to be for that fishing quest? It's I only vaguely remember that that's a thing, but. $35, okay, cool. Oh, right, because it's in Stranglethorn Vale. Natpagel, yeah. Second best, but it's not soulbound and no level requirements. It's basically cheats. Okay. Duskwallow. Oh, well, shit. I'm. Oh, it's Nesting Wary. Yeah, I was mixing up the two. Oh, nice. I just got 2 12-slot bags. And I don't even have enough room to equip them. I mean, if you need the XP to level, it's a great quest chain, but good lord, like you're doing that quest chain for quite a while, aren't you? Wait, can you upgrade the Adventurer's Lost Sack World Forged item and turn it into like a gigantic bag? That would be kind of funny. Yeah, no, I don't want to save a bag slot to that till I'm 60, only to find out that I don't care. Especially if
Good to meet ya. Irima.
okay. Let me see if okay. There we go. We successfully Resident Evil inventoried our bags. I'll have to see if a 10-slot bag carries any value in the auction house or not.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, no, I definitely will, Donuts. Next time I relaunch or something, for sure. In chat, I took your mom out for a steak dinner and criticized her portion sizes. Absolutely savage insult. Got a sickly little fish. Perfect. Okay. Oh shit. Another 12, damn. Well, even before, like... Okay, so... To here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that definitely sounds like a... Or what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, that more or less seems like exactly the kind of thing that I have. Mine is I got it from Costco because it was on a really deep discount. It's normally a pretty expensive charger. I wanted to see what the wattage was for that. Okay, 15 watt foldable fast charging stand, 30 watt USB-C charger included. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that I got, but again, I got it at Costco for like 40 bucks or something instead of $100. But yeah, dude, the one you got for $10, hey, that fucking works. It's probably some bullshit Apple certification limitation thing. Because I would be astounded if my phone was charging at only 7.5 watts, given how fast it charges. But yeah, even if that is the case, since you're not talking about getting an iPhone, it doesn't make a difference. That is the lamest thing about Apple. There are things they do that are closed garden and proprietary in a way where you can look at it and say, okay, realistically speaking, I get why that is. But there's a ton of it that is just completely arbitrary, closed walls. Now, I enjoy using Apple products, and even like I still plan on getting at, like, if the M5 chip for the Mac Mini does end up being able to do, what was it, brain farting, the kind of decoding, AV1 hardware accelerated encoding, there we go, I knew it was a fucking thing. If it can do that, I still do plan to get a Mac Mini for a streaming computer. But honestly, I would probably, assuming that hooks into my two monitors as well in an easy enough way to switch back and forth, I'd probably just use that for a non-gaming computer. Like if I'm not doing something that I need to boot my PC up for, the fact that thing just turns on and off nearly instantly, or you can effectively just leave it in standby mode and it barely takes any electricity, that I'm pretty down with that. And then of course, because I have an iPhone, you can just seamlessly do stuff from computer to phone in a way that should be able to do on another platform, but Apple doesn't support that as well. But like when I was helping my mom, when my mom got AirPods before she was traveling a couple months ago, and I was helping her set it up, I was really blown away at how good they are at the way it switches from multiple Apple devices. And of course, my mom and her partner are complete Apple people. They have been for forever. But like the way it just instantly switches from device to device without ever seemingly doing what you don't want it to do, and without even having to, go into the Bluetooth menu, it is really impressive. Even for the kind of user like myself or people in chat here who would never have a problem, utilizing their Bluetooth device properly. For whatever reason, even on non-Apple devices, sometimes Bluetooth is just fucky and you need to turn Bluetooth off and then on, or reboot the device, and then suddenly it pairs without an issue. And seemingly that just doesn't happen with the way AirPods pair to devices. So when I put myself into the shoes of like a client or a lower tech family member or friend, I totally get it. It's like if you'd personally prefer to cook things by scratch, but someone has like a microwave recipe that's like 90% as good. It's pretty easy to acknowledge why like the average person would love that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had AirPods for a while, but I ended up returning them because I just didn't care. Like, I didn't need the noise canceling thing, like for my mom, that because she's more sensitive to shit. That was a big deal for her too, to just be able to. And the noise canceling is crazy. She has the AirPod Pro 2s, and I tried them out. You just put them in your ears, and the world fades away. So like, I get that. But for me personally, I don't need the multiple Apple connection device thing, and I don't need all that other shit. So it's like, I would say now the AirPods actually do sound really, really, really good. Like the audio quality on them for just music listening is surprising. But I would say that if you were going to go with like a Chinese pair of Bluetooth headphones, you can match the AirPod 2 Pros with like a $50 or $60 pair of Bluetooth headphones. Now they're not going to be as comfortable. Well, they may or may not be as comfortable because the AirPods do fit really well. You know, they're not going to be quite as streamlined, but if, you know, for me, it just simply wasn't worth $200 more to have that convenience. Yeah, I very much agree, Donuts. Like some of their stuff is priced in a reasonable way. Like the Mac Mini I'm talking about is like $600 retail. You can usually get them at Costco for about $500 or $550 or something. For the specs inside of the M5 computer at that price, I'm definitely I can definitely appreciate that. But yeah, if the base model doesn't work for me, the amount you have to spend just to increase the RAM or the storage. I mean, the storage you can easily handle externally, but you can't plug in external RAM. Yeah, that's where it becomes completely off the rails. Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultras. What are those IEMs or Bluetooth or what? What are they? I have not heard about those, but I'm not surprised to hear that Moondrop has a crazy high value audio situation. True wireless? Okay, nice. Yeah, that's the term I was thinking of. Planar drivers and active noise canceling. Holy shit. Okay. That's impressive. Bluetooth 6, okay. Let's see, Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultra. Yeah, damn, those are $31 on Amazon. Wow. 13mm single magnetic planar driver. Well, let me go to the Moondrop website so I can see the specs more easily. Wait, AAC. Is that their acronym for, like, noise canceling? Are they calling it active audio canceling or something? Low 55 millisecond low latency game mode. Nice, that's pretty good. Built-in NPU hardware, and I don't know what that means, but if it has a good microphone, that's nice. Because that was the other thing, like my mom uses her AirPods on a phone call. My Chinese headphones, my true wireless ones, they do not have a good mic. You would not want to use them for a call. But if these actually deliver that, okay, that's 1 kilohertz right there. That's 20. That's 100. That's nice. That's impressive. They don't start it like it holds a really smooth curve right up until the very tail end, but that's not really stuff you're actively hearing anyway. That's more just stuff that gets part of, you know, becomes part of the whole, so to speak. Effective noise cancellation area. Okay, so it does have an active noise canceling. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, they're calling it a neuron processor unit. Okay. Wow, you can just load up full-on EQs because you've got the Harman in-ear. I wonder if they can. And they can presumably just update that shit too. Built-in tune, perfect. I was just gonna say, like, is there gonna be more than these? I mean, having a Harman in-ear preset alone is great, but if you can share these presets with the community, then that's perfect. Holy shit. This product doesn't include a smartphone and computer. Okay. Got it. So for $30, it does not come with a phone and a computer. Fuck. I guess it's not worth it. Oh, so the Ultra goes from the dynamic to the planar driver. Okay. Damn, that's really impressive. And it has the LDAC protocol, which is important for and that's the one that's Space Travel 2 Ultra. Shit, dude, I think I'm gonna buy these. I'm gonna turn off my display capture because there's no reason to capture the whole process of buying it, but I think I'm gonna buy those right now and see how that goes, because that's very, very impressive. I mean, that seems like, how the fuck do they even make money off of that at that price? Yeah, the only negative reviews I'm hearing is people saying I didn't like the bass, but then I see a good review that sounds more intelligent, talking about how much they loved the sound signature and that it wasn't just overly bass boosted like a cheap headphone. So I'd imagine that's probably the usual effect where you have like a someone who doesn't really know shit about audio taking their first ever venture into real audio hardware, and they're like, what the fuck? This flat neutral sound profile sounds like shit because it's not a hyper aggressive V curve. And yes, of course, like you know, if someone didn't like the EQ, as long as the audio hardware can generate good sound, well then just EQ it to whatever you want. Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed by that. That's interesting. Because, yeah, the only thing I don't like about the ones I have now is that, like I was saying, they're really, really shitty for a phone call. The audio quality isn't good, and if there's any wind at all, it's a fucking tornado. Like, it's just awful for the person on the other end. Okay.
Where would you like to fly to?
I'm gonna go to Mulgore and then take care of my inventory and shit. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna relaunch the game because I want to grab that add-on that Donuts is talking about. And then I'm down to run a dungeon if anyone wants to join in for a queue. I'll play the healer role. Well, that makes total sense, Donuts, because it's like what's it called? Hang on a second, I'm trying to grab my Ascension info. For some reason I have to relog into the launcher. That's odd. Fucking two-factor, of course. Okay. Having two-factor on my watch is incredible. I love that. I have been authenticated to Ascension. Oh, and I'm going to get action bar savers because now that I have multiple specs and multiple forms, having to redo my action bars is pissing me off. And I noticed that add-on at the very top of the add-ons page. And I was like, what the fuck is that even for? But I totally get it now because when you swap to a different spec, boy, all your bars are gone. Which makes sense if you'd want totally different setup, but like the fact that it doesn't even have a default thing to handle that is a little bit rough. Granted, it's a tech limitation or something, and the add-on I'm sure perfectly solves that in a way that doing it baseline might not, so fair enough. But okay. So wait, Donuts, do you have those headphones out of curiosity? I suppose I could just go on YouTube and see if someone's doing a mic test on that. I mean, not that would be why I would be buying it. It's like if they're more comfortable than the ones I have and they sound better, that's already a good upgrade. If the microphone is at least viable to use in a call when walking outside casually, then hey, great.
The winds guide you.
Oh shit, okay. I was like, yo, my bag. Okay. Okay, so this is totally different. I like that, but I do need to figure out where the options are because I need to make it bigger. There we go. All right. Yeah, sure. Feel free. Okay. Free slots over here. Wow. Toggle right click to open. Oh, shift click toggle the anchor. Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Manual filtering. Okay, well anyway, this... Oh, okay, there, I was like, how do you, like, see the actual bag, though? Okay.
Oh, hey, kitty cat. How are you doing, little Crim?
The new cat crawled out of her cave, so I can pull out the phone and show her to you guys.
I bought the Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultra believing that it can finish off the budget TWS market once and for all. At $40 US, it costs a bit more than the Space Travel 2, but it uses planar driver technology, and the Ultra also supports LDAC codec, which is great, right? Except that if you did activate LDAC, you cannot use its multi-point pairing feature, and you cannot EQ it with Moondrop's parametric equalizer. But if you do decide that, hey, you need multi-point pairing, and you do need to customize its sound using the EQ, you can still stream over regular AAC codec. So the question is, does the Space Travel 2 Ultra sound so good over AAC that you don't need to EQ it in the first place? What all three space travels are exactly the same. They've got...
Here we go.
Using the Moondrop... I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultra. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the Moondrop Space Travel 2. I'm now making a phone call in a quiet place using the Moondrop Space Travel in a quiet place using the Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultra.
Honestly, the only negative qualities I'm picking up from that seem to predominantly be, it sounds like it's acoustics in his room. It sounds like he's in a hard floor room with relatively bare, solid walls, and that looks like a big window there. So it seems kind of like, yeah, I was gonna say, I bet that's a lot worse than it really is.
I finally got the Moondrop Space Travel 2, and they just released the Ultra Edition with LDAC, improved noise cancelling, and a new planar driver for improved sound. Alright, now category 6 is call quality, and I run through 3 tests here: a quiet room, simulation crowd noise, and a simulation windy city with construction noise. Now here are all the scores. Okay. Both buds get a 7 out of 10. The call quality is very similar to the Space Travel. With the crowd noise, Space 2 and Space 2 Ultra might be slightly better, but I'm barely noticing much of a difference. So I'll leave you with some samples of all 3 Moondrop Space buds, as well as one of the highest scored buds, a QCY Mellobuds Pro.
Alright, here is a Moondrop Space Travel in a quiet room. Alright, here's a Moondrop Space Travel 2 in a quiet room. Alright, here's a Moondrop Space Travel 2 Ultra in a quiet room. Alright, here's a QCY Mellobuds Pro in a quiet room. Alright, now we're going to see how the microphones block out some simulation crowd noise. Alright, here's a Moondrop Space Travel with some simulation crowd noise. Alright, here's a Space Travel 2 with some simulation crowd noise. Alright, here's a Space Travel 2 Ultra with some simulation crowd noise.
Okay, so it's definitely not like it's gonna blow you away, but it's functional, because like that simulated crowd noise was very, very loud. So like it's gonna at least make it so you can hear what the other person is saying, even if it's not like a super enjoyable experience. Like you wouldn't have an extended long chat phone call with that probably, but it's certainly enough that you can pick up the call pretty much. You know, you can expect to be able to answer your phone without having to take your headphone out, and that definitely changes things.
Peace, friend.
Now that being said, not that this would mean any difference at all to most of us here. I mean, even me as a streamer, I don't think I'd ever use. Let's see. Let me see what the AirPod 3 Pro mic test would be.
There's a ton of cool new features in the AirPods Pro 3, but I've got this theory that maybe they could be the new go-to wireless microphone for creators. So right now, I'm just talking straight into the phone from about 2 or 3 feet away. Let's switch to the AirPods Pro. So this is what it sounds like through the AirPods mic. Tapping is a good way to know which one it is actually using, because it's going to use one of the two. And the biggest difference here is the microphone is now closer to your mouth, whereas, like, you know, otherwise.
Yeah, so for, I mean, again, not that it is it worth spending literally $220 more than the $30 ones we were just looking at? Not for most people, but that's one of the things, like, because my mom, she works, you know, she's a therapist, so she talks on the phone for an extended period of time to clients. She couldn't use that other thing in her case, and in her case, the mic quality of the AirPod Pro, she loves it. And the other thing that I don't know exactly what they do, but if I turn off my mic monitoring here and then I'm talking and I have like a very muffled and disconnected sense of the sound, when you're using AirPods, they're doing some kind of equalization of that, so it feels like you're speaking at a normal volume, in a way where you don't even have to get used to speaking with headphones in. Doesn't matter for me personally, but yeah, that is one of those things where if that matters to you, I don't even know what other product on the market would really even compete, because I think the only way you're going to get that level of mic quality is going to be using an actual lavalier mic, and that's also just not really realistic for most regular users. But yeah, as it would show, if you're a power user, the AirPods are kind of a very expensive jack of all trades. Damn, I got 20 bolts of Mage Weave. Strangle Kelp has no value. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right about that if I had to guess, Donuts. Okay, but that's a 4 silver deposit. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell that there in case it doesn't sell. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense then. That I could see that being I could see the reality of that. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. Right click to try to empty the bag. Yeah, damn, that's huge. Okay.
You wish to speak?
I don't like this place.
Okay, nice. Getting some stuff moving here.
I've been expecting you.
Olar from Truth here, but it's all Shenzhen audio. That makes sense. It would, yeah, I could see that. Okay, I have 6 Rumsy Rum black labels. Oh yeah, that weatherbound book. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a much better bag UI. It takes a little bit of getting used to in the sense that things are significantly different under this system. Oh yeah, hang on, Lootbot 3000s are 500 gold.
Ancestors watch
I want to see what they cost on the in-game shop, or the dono shop. BRB smoke. Alright, dude. Let's see. Popular? How the fuck do I find this? Oh, okay, the Lootbot 3000 costs 25 dono points right now. It's on sale from 35. And I have, oh, I have 26, so I could just get that. Well, okay, that makes sense. I already got the things I knew I wanted to get, and I figured I would just wait and see what thing I missed that would make me go, oh, holy shit, I need that. Well, I might as well get it before the fucking sale ends. That's right, it's a vanity collection thing. It'll go to all the... Alright. So now I've got this little... There we go, this little dick shit too. Alright. Too bad they don't have pet battling yet, or ever. I want to make my book battle my loot bot now. See who wins. Okay, dudes. It is time to do a dungeon. You want to join in, Pony? I know, I mean, not literally this instant, so don't feel compelled that you have to drop what you're doing. Donuts went for a smoke, and I'll invite him as well if he wants to do a dungeon. Wait, this inn doesn't count as an inn? Oh, because it's a contested realm, or region, rather. Okay. Yeah, that action bar saver will go a really long way once I start really filling out my bars and adding a lot more shit to things. It's freezing outside. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a real dilemma in some regions. I guess I mean I use my vape bong setup outside as well, but like the coldest it gets even in the winter at night up in the mountains here, I don't think it's ever gotten colder than 10 Celsius. Maybe I had that one day where it was like 7 or 8 or something, but even then that's like, you know, you just wear a coat.
Where would you like to fly to? Ancestors one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the inn buff and take a piss. But I was just saying while you were away, if you wanna group up for a dungeon, I'm gonna queue up for that as soon as that's all done. So I guess 15-20 minutes or so. I don't know if Pony wants to join or not either. Oh, he's okay. Pony's AFK because I mentioned something, but he didn't respond. But that also makes sense. Grom's blood, life root. Okay. This is like little Hellfire Peninsula over here with all the demons. Jesus, dude. Plus 45 is fucked. What is the humidity like over there? Is it at least not overly humid? Because if you're getting that hot with humidity over 50%, 55%, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, I remember like, it's dry, okay. As long as you have water to drink, yeah, that is bearable. Because I was gonna say, I remember a summer in Taiwan, it was like getting to 33, 35 at a peak, but the humidity was approaching 90%, and that really made it suck ass. And the other thing too is, even though the winters in Taipei were not nearly as cold as like real winters with snow that I, was used to growing up and everything, a big difference is humid winters. Man, like humidity just makes heat unable to dissipate, and it really lets cold just like deeply chill you in a very piercing way. Oh, okay, yeah. For whatever reason, Japan and Korea get even worse humidity than Taiwan. Taipei is in a basin, and it's a fucking subtropic Pacific island, so you'd think that it would be even worse, but I don't think the humidity ever got over 90, and that was once in my 10 years there. But I saw a video of someone in China where there was 100% humidity. Let me see if I can pull that up quick, because I'm flying anyway. The fuck difference does it make here? They were like mopping water off the fucking walls. It was insane. 100% humidity, China. Yeah, here we go. Bro's trying to use like a hair dryer. Yeah, this is the one I remember seeing this footage. Look at this water running down the walls. That's how humid it got. Oh my god, that's so scuffed, having to sleep under an umbrella. And the other thing too is the level of mold that's going to develop as a consequence of this is insane. Like, oh my god, holy shit. Those New Year's signs just leaking ink and dye everywhere. That's so gross. Oh my god. I'd never saw the potato chip clip. Some of this is new footage for me. Bro, that's brutal looking. Like, until you scroll up and know that it's a red Chinese New Year poster, that's like, whoa, what? Damn. Yeah, dude, it just looks like blood drops. The worst it got in the last 2 decades. Okay. Hang on a sec, let me walk my ass over to the inn instead of wasting my time sitting outside. Bro, that's insane. Yeah, right. I have sweaty hands. Fingerprint readers do not ever work for me. Oh, yeah, holy shit, right. I didn't even think about that, but right, there's so much condensation. Look at that. He's trying to test this with a multimeter and it's showing like, dude, wow. Like, you'd literally get shocked off of the live wire just touching that. Whoa. Dude, that's just insane. I saw a couple clips from this way back in the day, but some of these clips were new for me. When was this at? This was a year ago. Okay. So humid, you start growing fungi, mold, and mushrooms on your body. The amount of damages must be insane. Oh yeah, dude, so many homes. I mean, that's basically flood, like you're basically hitting flooding damage at that point. Yeah, that's something. All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go stand up and stretch and give my cat some food. Oh wait, here, before I go anywhere, I've been waiting for her to crawl out of, she was creme, cat number 2, as in creme brulee. I was waiting for her to crawl out of her cave. Work. All right, Pony, take it easy. Oh shit, creme, you little fucker. She just attacked my ankle. That would have, dude. If she attacks my ankle, and I forget she's there and I'm playing a scary game, that's gonna fuck me up. Yeah, all good dudes. Okay, let me find Krem over here. Krem, come here. There we go. There we go. There she is. This is the new cat. Trying to... There we go. It's hard to work the camera at this angle. She's right under my chair. And just like Mooncake, she's a little feral monster. Hi, Krem. You good girl? Come here. Come here. Come here, Krem. Okay. She is not the most cooperative with cat cam though. She's like dodging me and going right under my chair. Yeah, she has. Oh hey Fred, what's up, dude? So she's when you see her playing like that, she's a lot more aggressive with her biting and her claws than Mooncake, but she's very gentle with it. Like Mooncake. Well, now of course Mooncake was more gentle back in the day, but like over the years of basically play fighting with Mooncake, she's gotten to the point where she goes hard. And ever since she's been climbing the tree and really working on those shoulder muscles, like she's got like those grizzly bear tiger traps these days. So like if Mooncake grabs my arm like this, you know, like one time she grabbed my whole arm like this and then she sunk the claws in and I was like, oh fuck, I literally can't move. Like I had to tap out to Mooncake because I was like, okay, if this continues, you're gonna hurt me and like I'm gonna have to hurt you to get you to stop. The gym paid off? Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, I'll pull this up. Wait, what? Oh, I see. This is I didn't realize it was my own footage. Nice. But yeah, anyway, that's creme, short for creme brulee. You kind of notice her fur pattern. It's like white on the bottom and then it's like orange and then brown. And I'm like, oh yeah, she's a toasted little creme brulee. Oh, the audio. Okay. I was gonna say it's a cute clip, but I didn't get what I was supposed to be looking at there. Okay. Okay, wait, let's see. Mute game audio. Oh, I see. There we go. Dude, the timing on that audio is amazing. I didn't even realize that. Dude, it's exactly... Holy shit, dude, what a find. What a great discovery that was. Holy shit, I love when things like that just have perfect timing without any intention or plan. It just goes that way. Whew, all right. All right, well anyway, I'm still going to run a dungeon at this point. So in 9 minutes, I'm done charging up my resting meter, and then I'll have a 2-hour XP buff. So at that point, I'm going to queue up and head into a dungeon. If anyone wants to join in, if you can group up with me, I'll heal. I can't do any other roles yet because I wouldn't have the gear to tank without being a piece of shit. Oh, okay, yeah, so let me figure out this action bar saver. So feral, auto load profile, okay, let's see. All right. I want to switch to my other specialization. By the way, Donuts, do you have a second specialization yet, or you don't even need one as a warrior, really? Okay. So we'll get that. We'll get clear casting. Oh, you do? Nice. Okay. She is a cute cat. No, she's I'm glad that it worked out to add her to the roster, and I'm glad that Mooncake doesn't mind her presence. I mean, they fight a little bit here and there, but it's rapidly going down. I mean, they've been living together for a week. Of course they're going to fight. And the other interesting thing is Krem is a lot more brave with people, and she's a lot more brave with the dog over here, Kukui. Like, she actually goes up to the dog's food and water bowl and will eat and drink out of it. And one time the dog growled at her and kind of ran her off, but she didn't care. She just goes right back to it. It's really funny. Okay, let me make sure Mystic Chant. Okay, so I got all. Oh, interesting. When do I unlock the next one of these? Okay, not for a long time. Okay. So can you swap out your Mystic Enchants? Or does it cost shit to do that? Runes of Ascension to apply. Okay, got it. Okay. Because I don't need to. I was thinking like, okay, healing of regrowth is increased by 50. So if I have both hots on someone, it works better. But honestly, I don't always need both hots on people. Yeah, I think unless you're going nuts with Runes of Ascension, you're probably going to be fine. But I also don't want to be making unnecessary changes. Okay, I've only got 5 minutes left until I'm rested anyway. I'm going to just go take a piss and then come back and we'll be ready to do a dungeon. If anyone wants to group up for that, feel free. If not, peace. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back. We got, oh nice, 8 seconds left on that rested buff, and then we're ready to go. Okay, well, again, if anyone wants to join in for a dungeon, if you're an Ascension WoW player, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna let the queue rip. Okay. Here, Mooncake, do you wanna jump up over here? I was getting things ready for Mooncake to be a kangaroo cat if she wants to. Mooncake, you want a kangaroo? Come on. Okay, let me get my headphones in so I can hear. All right, there we go, Moon. I got your food ready for you, or you can come up over here. What do you want to do? You want to come here, Moon? Moon? Come here. Come here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come on, jump. Jump. Come here, Moon. Come here, kitty. You gotta jump up, honey. You gotta jump. Come here. Come here. Come here. I can't really grab you, Moon. There we go. Okay, I was able to grab her. Okay. There you go, Mooncake. Alright. Hell yeah, dude. I got a cat on my lap, and it's time to do some dungeons. You have enough room there, Mooncake? It's a tight fit. Okay. The cushions make me sit taller in the chair. I gotta... There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, alright. Okay, so then action bar saver. Alright, let me see. I gotta figure out how this action bar saver add-on works. Okay, so... Alright, let's see if that worked. I have no idea. I'll have to figure out how to use this. Oh, fuck. I didn't add a profile. That's what was going on. God damn it. Now I see. Okay, and I want to snapshot the other profile because I had been using it more with more modern bindings. Okay. This makes sense to me now. No, I don't need that. That's silly. Okay, let me make sure I've got all the things I need. Mooncake, you're a little cat. You're my little cat form, aren't you? Aren't you my little cat form? Okay, there we go. Now I'm all cozy. Moon, you're so cute. You're such a cute little cat, honey. There, you guys have to see how adorable Mooncake is. She's just tucked in right under the desk, and she's sitting in the hood of this sweatshirt. You're a good little cat, Moon, huh? Look at those muscular cat arms, too. What a buff cat. Okay. You be a good girl, Krem. She's going for the food that I had set out for Mooncake. Okay, anyway, let's see. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna have it use the same profile across specs, because that way it shouldn't, I shouldn't have to work, because for now I'm not trying to like have totally different shit. I just want to not have to redo all my buttons when I swap shit. Okay, I did see that. It did the thing. Not quite, but... Okay, that works well enough. Okay, so I've got my heal. That's right. Now I do have to remember I did change these buttons, but I like it. I think I like it better like this. Yeah, okay. That'll work. Oh, nice. All right, dude, we're starting to make some gold. This session I've earned 7 gold. I hope that doesn't count the 5 gold that Donuts traded me, but it might. I think it might. Or no, because no, definitely. Yeah, okay. It definitely doesn't count that because I logged out and changed mod, or maybe that wasn't after that. But anyway, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I want to hide the minimap icon. I wish I could get rid of this too, but I would need like an extra add-on to fucking handle that, and that's not worth it. I'm trying to keep things as minimal as possible on... Like, I want some add-ons, but I'm not just gonna install every single thing I see and think of, etc. All right. Yeah, it's so interesting. This must be the time of day where there's more healers than tanks. I don't know if anyone else got that, but this dude's like, my friend exercises, goes on walks, reads, and has sex every day. Only problem is he hates prison. It's a pretty good one, actually. I look over at the other chat over here. Big, beautiful butt plug. Okay. All right. See if this mage will trade me shit or not. Are you a girl? No, this is WoW. Real.
Thank you.
Even though my will is free, I can serve the Dark Lady no more. I feel my time on Azeroth has come to an end.
right, dungeoning time. I gotta remember that I have different hotkeys now. It's a little bit different. Do I like that actually? I don't think I do. Okay. I'm gonna fuck that up if I'm not careful. Fuck, he got deleted. I don't have like a quick oh shit button heal yet. I have to actually cast, unfortunately. Gonna need a res. What? Where even is he? Did the res not work? Oh hey Gigak. Happens all the time when they release. It's too fast. He's got to run. Okay, that's good to know. I'm pretty much an Ascension noob, but I'm very familiar with old WoW and stuff. Okay, so he's got Thorns and Mark of the Wild. Okay. Oh, I'll put out my loot bot as well too. I just got that now. Oh, okay. There is his pet. Okay. I'll need to be careful about that. I'll want to move that, but oh shit. Nice. This warrior is. I like how this warrior does it. He doesn't make. He understands line of sight. I hadn't played with someone who had a pet yet since I set these up, and I wasn't sure where that pet thing would appear. Alright, so the Scarlet Crusader's Tabard is clearly not remotely rare on this server. Shit, I got aggro. Let me run into them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the lot can tap as much as they want. I'll heal. I'm gonna put the tank. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna put the tank on focus just in case I lose track of that. That mana regen per tick from that thing is amazing. The Mystic enchant. Man, do I love that. Because I know that, I mean, I don't know if anyone would still complain about this in this day and age, but I have heard people complain about that in the past. They're like, oh, you're life tapping too much. It's making me have to heal. And it's like, yeah, that's how it works. But anyway. Of course, some of my memories on this are from so far back in the day that, like, there probably aren't those kinds of players in WoW anymore. Well, I mean, you never know. Oh, I got some clear casting. There are probably more of them now than ever before, huh? Yeah, I mean, I haven't done many groups yet, so I have no idea, honestly, what people are up to. I don't know if there's a better way to do it, but I did set up the little hot indicators through LVUI manually, and that is working really well to track the hots, I gotta say.
Give me strength.
No, I don't have any mana cooldown, so I gotta be really careful how I heal. Alright. Raging Berserker's Helm, man, that is so iconic. Oh fuck, that's right, this is where shit goes wild. I forgot, all the mobs rush in, they're like, no, you killed our champion! Alright. Well, that was a quick little run. Okay, so how does raid control? Oh, interesting. I never noticed that pop up when I was in a group before. Damn, so that shaman was, oh, hold on. Not current fight. I want to see Harad. Damage. Okay, so yeah, that shaman was doing insane damage. I don't know if that counts his other targets. No, okay, yeah, it didn't. Cool. Fuck. Oh, I have Skada configured to be hidden when solo, and yeah, okay, never mind, that makes sense. I'm not going to bother changing that. So, Gigak, or if anyone else happens to be lurking that understands Ascension. So, for example, if I wanted to do, did I RNG into this wing of Scarlet Monastery? Like, if I keep queuing randomly, will I eventually get the other paths? Or is like SMQ always this dungeon path, like in terms of the LFG? Because that's what I'd be curious about. Orb of Mistmantle. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh yes, I got some nice water. Oh yeah, dude, I have a tabard now. Completely random. Okay, that's actually awesome in the sense that it's really good variety. But I was wondering, because I see people post things like doing quest run, and I'm like, so do you need to like manually form a group if you want to get your quests done, other than just letting RNG take the wheel? But if, I mean, or rather, I was wondering if you had to manually form a group if you wanted to do any different path of any dungeon, because I haven't had repeats yet. But yeah, man, that's so streamlined. I love that. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, Fred. I don't know if I've seen people not understand what life tap was coming from. But I remember I was playing with in a group a long, like this is 20 years ago. I was playing in a group where the healer was getting mad because he's like, it's not fair if you life tap and then I have to drink because I healed you. And I'm like, bro, just give him a renew. You don't need to pop like a full greater heal cooldown rotation on him. But anyway, MMOs and goofballs in groups, man. it's more straightforward to make your own group. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then you're not playing with scaling, like you're doing the true like original format of the dungeon, more or less. Okay, so I have 31 free spaces. Cool. So do I have to do anything for Lootbot? Because I just got one of these for the first time ever. Does it just run around and loot everything completely automatically, or do I have to configure anything? There we go, it's a fast queue. Ooh, nice, my deviate fish sold. That was a gold and a half, baby. Moving up in the world. Does its own thing, perfect. That's what I assumed it would be. I figured that had to be the value of it, but I was just making sure. I felt like I didn't get a ton of, Okay, so I got another SM run. It looks like this is a different path. Alright, let's see. Unit frames. Pet. Frame orientation, middle. No. Party. Party pets. Anchor point, right. There we go. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't get in the way of other shit, but at least, okay. Okay. I wanted to be able to see the dude's pet. Scarlet Torturer. Okay, so this is gonna be dungeons. Oh fuck, he's dying. That damage going out is bonkers. What? Oh, I'm asleep. Okay, Lamau. Jesus. That heal crit was clutch. That was a great time to get a heal crit. Oh god, his damage is going in again. Oh god, there it goes again. Oh no, I'm slept. All right. I mean, I'm definitely feeling the pressure here despite the fact this is a low-level dungeon, but hey, I like it. Okay, that was a waste of a healing touch. I did not need that there. Oh, fuck. This is why I gotta be careful, though, because I don't want to let things get low and then get slept. Okay. Whew. Alright, well I have mage water, so I can just, quick drink to like, oh, well, not if I get slept constantly. Yeah, I don't have any oh shit buttons when things go wrong. I should have it play a sound when I get clear casting. I know that weak auras can do that, but I can probably just make a rule for that manually in LVUI and not have to run another add-on. I also remembered, yeah, I should be meleeing because a melee swing could also proc clear casting. I mean, if I can afford to stand close like that. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have healed that quickly. Now I gotta... There we go. Oh shit, that's Mortal Strike. It's a 50% healing reduction curse and I can't remove curses yet. It's a short duration fortunately, but that's where things can get scary. That would also be a good way to farm weapon skills back in the day when you had to do that, but you don't have to farm weapon skills anymore. Yeah, I'm a big fan of using mouse over casting. That was how I always healed back in the day, even on like heroic shit. Once I discovered that, it just clicked for me. I'm gonna greed that because it's off spec for me. Alright. I'll greed everything realistically. Okay. He just sat down to drink and that zombie slapped him. Okay, I want him to have aggro a little bit. There we go. Because if you cast like a heal on the tank too early, it's kind of annoying because then the mob will run after you. But yeah, I gotta say, with just this alone for reducing the cost of healing touch and giving me 3% back of my base mana per tick. I should have shared that earlier. Fuck, he's out of us. Okay. Nice. Alright, so I need to remember at the start of a dungeon run, pull out the Wondrous Wisdom Ball. Let anyone get their quests if they want to. Yo, that Divine Storm heal was really nice. I saw that. Oops, that was a fat overheal. I kinda want to make a Atonement Priest. That was one of my favorite healers to ever play. I played that in, I guess, Cataclysm. Or no, did I play it in Wrath as well? I don't remember if that was a thing back then or not. I know it was for sure a thing in Cataclysm. Seems like most of RDF is SM. I don't know, it's the first time I got it, although I don't know how the scaling level ranges work. Okay, got an eerie stave. Oh, it shows the new stuff right here. I like this bag add-on. That's nice. Okay. Okay, so these are both offhands, 2 spirit, 2 stand. Okay, yeah, so I don't, unfortunately it doesn't do anything for me, but that is super easy to immediately register. Do enjoy that. Oh, wait, strength spirit, stamina spirit. Okay. All right. Well, I'll queue up for another one and see how that goes, see how quickly this goes. I do have to get going and make dinner at some point, but not like soon, just at some point. Ah, and would you look at that, another instant queue. Alrighty. Ah, new dungeon, Wailing Caverns. Oh, Jesus, okay, hello. We had someone rage quit. Fuck. I hope he doesn't die. I was like, I don't know what that is, but it looks like I'm supposed to dodge it. Yeah, that's the other thing. They added new mechanics to things in some situations, it seems like. Because there was never like a telegraphed thing you had to avoid, or at least I don't remember it if there was. Glowing lizard scale cloak. Yeah, that's a good Agi stam cloak. What do I have? Okay. Let's see. I'll just greet it. Who cares? I'll worry about that later. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna make sure everyone's hotted. Why is someone needing a small lustrous pearl? There we go. I'm gonna take the quest thingy away. Oh, okay, the Caverns cordyceps aren't... I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Cordyceps give you a boost of oxygen, sure. I get it. Fuck. Tank is way up here. Jesus. Okay. Ah, fuck. I couldn't get him before the heal. He was way far away from us. Oh god, that fear. Okay, face my face to that guy at least. Okay, so what is that? That's just a, oh, panic, running in panic, okay. I was like, wait, that's not fear? There we go. Yeah, earlier when I didn't have pets on, I was like, wait a second, this is rough, because like I can't heal the dude's pet. It was in a previous run on a different day, but this works. Now I have proper... Man, that movement speed boost is so cool. Oh, okay, but it's only one person, it seems. Oh, wait, no, it's like a shared buff. Okay. I see. That's cool as hell. Okay, I got aggro, so I'm gonna run over to him, stand in his consecration, let the mobs go back to him. I'm gonna stay a little bit back. I don't know if there's a knockback or anything. I don't want to get blasted off the edge. There we go. I must have not had my loot bot out. All right. So yeah, I got into a, I guess I have no idea when that run started though. Shit, he's going after me. Okay, no, he's going after... Oh, boy. Acid cloud, okay. Ooh, those are really good. If that person doesn't need them, I definitely want them. Alright. Okay. Nice, I got the serpent gloves. Hell yeah. 7 spell power, 6 intellect. That is such an upgrade. Alright, well nice. Witching Staff. Ooh, 9 int. 10 spell power? Okay. And then a, oh, another, okay, wow. Stam int, okay. So I don't think having high, I don't think I scale with like spirit or something. It's funny, that looks like such a dinky staff, but it's definitely a significant upgrade. What's my, okay, I have 29 bonus healing. That's actually, that's so crazy that you can even get stats like that early level. I mean, it makes sense, and they, like, it seems like some of the mobs are hitting harder, given that people should be more powerful at lower levels, but we're definitely taking a lot of damage. But it's like I think it's a lot, it feels to me at least that it's pretty considerably better than vanilla was back in the day. Like, a lot of people didn't have great gearing and scaling options until total endgame, and sometimes even less than that. Or sometimes even then it wasn't really great. Alright. Starting to make some money finally from all that fishing and selling it earlier. Okay. So pop the book out. No new skills till 22. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do another looking for group. That's fun. Then I'll go back to some questing later. Hey, Krem. Hey, little kitty.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Okay. Okay. Definitely can get rid of those. Those are so weak, I don't even care. Okay. Where are they? Huh? Where the hell are they? What? I haven't had this happen to me before. Alright, well, no one's typing in party chat. Just go straight across the pool? Okay. Wait, how the fuck? I cannot remember my way around this dungeon at all. Oh, I see. Straight across the pool, and then it's a platforming thing. Right, alright, okay. This rings a bell. Thought I was about to miss that jump as I lost the movement speed. Fuck, he smelled me. Alright, well, holy shit. Fuck, I have too many,
by the ancient rites of the chaotic old gods, the
whatever.
members of the Twilight's Hammer strive.
I'm not gonna worry about, how to solve that just yet. There we go. Okay. Three hunters. Okay. Well, definitely a group to have my ability to see party frames enabled, or pet frames rather. I thought this thing's supposed to automatically give you every quest. Did I fuck something up with my like quest auto accept or something? Maybe I did. I'll worry about that later though. I don't have time to handle that right now.
Empowered by the ancient rites of the chaotic old gods, the members of the Twilight's Hammer strive to bring about the return of their dark
Whoa, what the fuck was that damage?
terror across the world. We believe that the Twilight's Hammer has allied with the Naga and are amassing in Black Valley deeps on the coast of Ascension. Whatever evil plan brews in the depths of the old temple must be thwarted.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh, he's an upskilled tank, so he's not gonna have any tank cooldowns either. Whew. All right. Jesus.
Foolish blood elves toil with demonic magic. Have
An
they not
absurd
witnessed
amount of
what
quests in the
happened with
dungeon.
Naga and
Okay.
The satyrs of Cal.
Is this bear alive? Oh, it's a boar. Okay, there we go. Alright, well anyway. What the fuck is that? Oh boy. Yeah, you can definitely feel it when you're healing an upscaled tank. Whew. Alright. Mystic Scroll, Glyph of Shadowbolt. Oh, that's funny. Well, if too much damage isn't, if damage isn't going out in an absurd fashion, I don't really spend much mana if I'm just rejuvenating the party.
You've traveled far and undoubtedly faced great perils. Your actions have
Especially because of the fact that I get 3% base mana back each effective heal over time tick. Well, limit 1 per second, otherwise you'd scale in a crazy way. That'd be some Path of Exile shit right there. Okay, so that shit really sucks. Oh wow, something's peppering me. Okay. I had aggro. Oh, because he was frozen, I see. Yeah, there's I mean, they could be pulling more mobs faster than you would have back in the early 2000s of classic WoW. But there's also definitely more damage and shit going out. It's more... I mean, if you were healing a group that knew how to play back in the day, I'm not talking about min-max speedrunning, but just understood how the game worked, you didn't really have to do much. Like, if the tank was tanking really well and was holding aggro and wasn't under-geared, a lot of dungeons would just kind of be like healer was like the autopilot role. In leveling dungeons, at least. I see the enemy is casting Cleave. All right. Nice, got my Twilight Pendants.
You are no doubt a brave and noble blood adventurer. The Argent Dawn commends you for your efforts against evil.
All right. Oh, fuck. Almost went the wrong way. Okay, they did go the wrong way. Okay. I'm gonna stay here so I can heal both. I'm just gonna watch and see if I pull aggro and they start to. Oh, nice. They cast that shit on me so I could just get out of it. That worked out perfectly. Yeah, some of these like reactionary telegraphed things again, I have no idea if modern WoW added it at some point and Ascension had included that in what they were using, or if this is totally original on Ascension's part, but it's really cool either way. Two stamina, two. Oh, whoa. That's a big spell power. Oh, wait, is it different or is it going to be different in my bags? Okay, so yeah. So if I get a clear cast and I want to heal, healing touch, or it's either one is fine. Okay. I was curious about that, given that I had a little bit of breathing room to go and suss that out. I could have just activated my quest ball to handle that, but oh, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Wait, where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are, okay. I hope I didn't pull extra mobs there, but I think I might have. Well, clear casting proc would be super cool. I guess I'm good, okay. Okay. I drank as much as I thought I could get away with. just dust. Oh fuck, that's right, turtles come out of everywhere. I forgot about that. Oh, they're hitting all the things at once. Holy fuck, okay. Okay. I thought that would have been a wipe. Oh, okay, we didn't do all of them at once. We did multiple clearly, but not all of them. Fuck, we're in combat. I was gonna try to drink. Okay, I'll just keep both of them in range. We're living off of like tiny little mana regen ticks and a prayer over here. Fuck, he's gonna die. Also, it's nice to have mage water, so you don't have to worry about drinking efficiently. Okay. I hope that this is gonna be enough mana. Holy shit. We did it. Damn. All right. Oh, okay. Someone's got to roll for that. Okay. Let's see. These can't be skinned? Must be loot on them or something. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. The Fathom Core. Is that not it? I can't remember what the quest was to, like, interact with this. Or maybe you needed a different quest to do that. I don't know. Or maybe I already did it. Okay, so he's dead, not skinnable. Okay. Or it's because there's, I don't know. Could have loot on him. Loot body hunting. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Someone else had that loot tag. That's fair enough. Okay. Oh, my inventory is fucked. Oh, okay, there we go. It's like, how do I teleport out now if I didn't do it when that popped up? Alright. Let's see. Open the clam. Tangy clam meat. Oh, nice. That's for, I think I can cook that. Six stam, 5 int, 6 spirit, versus 9 int. Nah, I like the intellect and spell power off of that. But it's interesting how that scaling of things changes so much, because like some of these items don't have the hard levels they once did. Oh wow, that's 15 spell power. No intellect though, but I don't really want to drop 9 intellect though. That'll probably be a good amount of mana. See, 1.2k versus... Wait, can I see my total in like a normal value? I guess I'd have to change how it's displayed. Anyway, clearly I gained a considerable chunk of mana with 9 intellect. Okay.
Greetings. As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Water Surge Sash. Let's increase spell power by 2. No, I'll keep that because mine is haste and spell power. Stamina, intellect. Nah. There we go. Forgot to take the appearance of the item. Okay. And what is this? Oh yeah. That's a beefy belt for the other spec. Okay.
Be careful.
All right. Well. Can someone sell me a rune cloth bag for 1 gold, 50 silver? wonder if that's a good deal or if that's or what. Oh, speaking of auctions. Yes. Yeah, I figured the potions would have really good value given that some people could be playing hardcore challenges where having all of your all right. I'm not sure how grouping in adventure mode works. Is it just adventure mode players are effectively... Okay. Alright, so that basic... Because I was playing adventure mode solo on a warlock. I got up to level 10 and it was like, holy shit, this is insanely hard. So I can see that you're basically designed to... I assume the specific challenge, like Trinity, is running like a healer tank DPS or something. There we go. I'm going to make sure I respond to people that took the time to answer my question instead of just being a dickhead and ignoring it. Alright, so... Oh, that being said, if you're doing one of the harder challenges for a reward... Okay, that's good to know that some people are able to... It's also good to know that people can vanity sync the reward from a different server where the difficulty may be different than normal. Area 52 is a different server. I don't know what the rules are on that, but it presumably is easier than doing it on this server. Okay. For this group Hearthstone that doesn't share cooldown with them. Wow, okay. Alright, well, a random friendly player. Always love to see that. Okay, should I do... Let's see, did I level up? No, I'm level 21. Okay. I've got 4 open quest slots. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna abandon the quests I haven't even touched yet. I want to see if the vendor over here sells more dig rats, if that respawns in like a server timer thing, or if I have to go. Because I don't want to miss out on any cooking recipes. Oh, what is that dragon? That looks fancy. Light Sworn Wyvern. Yeah, damn. Bro's like a decked out PoE character. Now there is a cool option. You can disable both your own and everyone else's transmogs on your end. Obviously, it doesn't strip them of their gear, but
in Shadowprey Village can sell you the expert cookbook. You will need that if you are to better yourself.
Okay, dig rat stew. Okay.
Go with honor.
So he doesn't sell more. I'd have to go buy that. I'd have to go farm that. Okay. Anyway, I just was curious how that would work. Instantaneous queue. Alright, well I guess I will. Okay, we got a Scarlet Monastery again. This guy's level 33. I want his Mark of the Wild. Okay. Yes, good. Alright, I'm ready. Oh yeah, so bears have swipe, and I guess cats will get thrash at some point. Oh, I got stunned, fuck. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's not even really worth the slot. It only vendors for like 3 silver. Interrupted that greater heal. Oh damn it, it requires 165 skinning. What's my skinning? 158, okay. Oh, Paladin is Righteous Fury. Okay, that's what's going on. They've got all these cosmetics, yet it won't help them remember that their automatic aggro grabbing ability is toggled. Unfortunate. That's the kind of thing you could easily forget, and it doesn't really matter once it's mentioned, and they're like, oops, my bad. got a full fucking row of buffs over there, Jesus. Nice little crit. I'm helping. Dog training gloves, strength, agility. Oh, those are good. Okay, I'm gonna take those because I want to make sure the Druid tank didn't need them first. But I do need those for my feral set so I can actually do quests and shit. I mean, I guess with my healing set, my healing gear, as long as it's spell damage and not healing explicitly, I could always play balance to to solo grind and quest and shit, but I don't really want to. Stun is so scary. There we go, sit in a chair. Quick little RP sit. Yeah, it's crazy how much extra healing there is going around with 2 DPS paladins and a DPS shaman. Yeah, okay, so I'm still obviously doing the majority of the healing, but I was curious what it was even like. There we go, my fucking Skada got borked there. Okay. If only we had a rogue for the lockpicking. Nice little heal crit there, exactly when you want it. Nice. Mooncake, are you trying to jump up on my lap? Here, come here. You can do it if you're very quick and careful. Alright, looks like we got this in the bag. The only bummer about Atonement Priest is you don't get to play it until way later game, I'm pretty sure. Like I don't know what level that even kicks in unless it's a mystic enchant that you can apply earlier. I have to look into that. Because I was just thinking it feels so weird to not be casting or doing anything at some times, and like I guess I could be meleeing for optimal efficiency. Oh fuck. That damage going out was big. Never mind. Nice, I just got that heal over time off before the big silence.
Righteous fire.
I forgot what we're supposed to do about that. Probably not stand in it. Okay, that worked. Oh no, I'm remembering Karazhan or something. I was like, doesn't he have a big AoE that blows up the whole room? But I must be thinking. I think I'm remembering the mage from Karazhan. All right. Stamina, spirit, spell power. That is better than what I've got right now. Okay. Okay. So what all skills did I just get? I even built a build there in Area 52 to help people do it. It's called the Bedlam's Insane Sniper. Okay, there we go. Person's being very friendly and helpful, so I don't want to leave them hanging like a dickhead there. Oh, look, what is this strong box? That's right. Now I have the Scarlet Key. I forgot about. See, sometimes those things in the end of a dungeon are very important. Okay. Civil War in the Plague Lands. Ner'zhul the Lich King knew that his time was short. Imprisoned within the Frozen Throne, he suspected that Kil'jaeden would send his agents to destroy him. The damage caused by Illidan's spell had ruptured the frozen throne. Thus, the Lich King was losing his power daily. Desperate to save himself, he called his greatest mortal servant to his side, the Death Knight Prince Arthas. That's a great era of Warcraft right there. Oh, there's more pages in this book. This is like a Witcher book already. Though his powers were drained by the Lich King's weakness, Arthas had been involved in a civil war in Lord Daron. Half of the standing undead forces, led by the Banshee, Sylvanas Windrunner, staged a coup for control over the undead empire. Arthas, called by the Lich King, was forced to leave the Scourge in the hands of his lieutenant, Kel'Thuzad, as the war escalated throughout the Plaguelands. Ultimately, Sylvanas and her rebel undead, known as the Forsaken, claimed the ruined capital city of Lord Daron as their own, constructing their own bastion beneath the wrecked city. The Forsaken vowed to defeat the Scourge and drive Kel'Thuzad and his minions from the land. Weakened but determined to save his master, Arthas reached Northrend only to find Illidan's Naga and Blood Elves waiting for him. He and his Nerubian allies raced against Illidan's forces to reach the Ice-Crowned Glacier and defend the Frozen Throne. Damn, that just covered such a vast history of Warcraft right there. That's pretty cool. It's just chilling there in game. Alright. I'm gonna have to get going now. I gotta make dinner for myself and the cats. Okay. Yeah, this thing they're talking about, COA, is a really, really cool concept, at least. Who knows how it'll work? Sometimes you add too many classes, too many abilities, shit gets weird, but, yeah, let's see, what is it, this is a different, let's see, Ascension, where is it? Future of Ascension, features... Conquest of Azeroth, 21 new... Yeah, here we go. When is this video from? Is this an old video? 5 months... Oh, that's actually way newer. See with all the new classes... Oh, yeah, that was me. Area 52, you can control it. You can choose one of the template classes that either they made or someone playing the game. Oh, okay. You must be able to absurdly min-max with full control over doing all of that. Oh, I was in the wrong... I had a desktop capture on, so it was over the top of shit, but the same thing anyway. Alright. Oh, I also have 2 unspent talent points. I'm such a dingus. These are very important and valuable, and I'm just sitting here like, meh, who cares? Okay, nature's swiftness. Oh, well, I can't not take that then. Okay, so that would allow 33% of my mana regeneration to continue while casting. Okay. All right, so that gives spirit some real value, because that was the other reason I was trying not to cast too much, is because it's like, well, if I, you know, if people are healing over time, there's no point in fucking up my own mana. Okay. So this person says, yes, but the bosses have new attacks and mechanics too. Everything get tuned. Oh, cool. Really great design philosophy on a lot of things. All right. Oh, this is a 1.5 minute video. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up quick. I want to see what this is about. Okay, I wasn't reading at all. I was watching volume things. Okay, 21 new classes, which is crazy. I wonder if this enhanced open world with new locations is part of what I'm playing now, or if this is hundreds of new spells and talents. He's got a... Whoa, holy shit. Venomancer? Dragonflight style talent trees? I never played that, but I don't know if that's good or bad or what. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. This is almost a new game built off of the engine of WoW, whereas what I'm playing now is very much WoW plus. Adventure to level 58. Oh, because it's a beta. They're not ready for level 60 yet, presumably. I remember when this shit was in alpha years and years ago, and I thought it looked awesome. Okay, so this is old, obviously. I missed that beta, but alright, wow. When is this from? A year ago?
Necromancer is a dark spellcaster, a master of undeath and harbinger of rot and plague. Cold, calculating, necromancers use twisted magic to reanimate fallen corpses, summoning entire legions of undead to serve them in combat. Wielding crippling plagues and icy curses, necromancers slow foes to a crawl while relentless minions drag them to their grave. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Necromancer Hero Highlight.
Well, holy shit, if I get to play a Necro in WoW too, I better believe I fucking will. Yeah, totally, Fred. This is way too much innovation for Blizzard. I don't know if Blizzard even has real talent left. I mean, so many of the large studios out there just got obliterated during the past, like, 10 years of woke bullshit and weird sensitivities. Like, even the people that weren't, like, all in on super woke or all in on anti-woke, it was like, it fractured things. I mean, we can never go back to the timeline that we would have had if not for this bullshit taking precedence in all social avenues. Now, sometimes, in some cases, the real talent of the dev team separated, and then they go off to do their own thing, and they make awesome shit, and things work out great. But in some cases, the studio is kind of torn apart. The team the team went their separate ways, and the IP is basically tied up in a studio that's a Ship of Theseus studio, where it's the same in name only, and they can't really ever do anything with the IP again.
Focused caster that can summon multiple pets at once. Using life force, necromancers raise their own personal army to swarm and overwhelm foes. Specializing in shadow damage, dots, and frost spells, necromancers build up runic power to unleash powerful abilities or summon more temporary minions. The longer you stay in combat, the more withered enemies become, stumbling between the crushing weight of diseases, slows, and heal cuts. As they slow to a crawl, you can order your minions to close in for the kill. then raise their corpse to serve
Dude, this is like being an Affliction Death Knight.
Necromancers specialize in death, rhyme, and animation. Death Necromancers focus on stacking up damage over time effects. As you ravage enemies with multiple dots, slows, and heal cuts, you'll use Ray of Rot to accelerate their tick rates, dealing massive damage as they struggle to reach you. Stack up enough dots, and you can even cause enemies to burst with Toxic Plague, dealing massive AoE damage to everything around. Rhyme Necromancers specialize in brutal frost damage, using frigid magic to slow, root, and even entome enemies in ice. As a Rhyme Necromancer, you'll focus on heavy-hitting single-target spells and CC. Stack up enough Death Chill on targets, and you'll encase them in a frozen tomb, increasing the damage they take from you and your minions. Strong Rhyme Necromancers may even choose to cast off their physical form, transforming into a deadly Frost Lich.
That's so cool.
Animation Necromancers are master summoners, channeling the full force of their twisted magics into strengthening their undead minions. Dark commanders of a vast unholy army, Animation Necromancers gain extra life force to summon additional minions. You also gain access to animation spells, temporary pets that you can raise in addition to permanent ones. Animation Necromancers swarm and overwhelm targets, burying them beneath the stench and gnashing teeth of an unstoppable undead army. When they fall, it's one more soldier for your innumerable legion. No matter how you specialize, Necromancers
Dude, I don't even know which one I'd want to play.
Death that cripple foes from afar while their minions take them down.
Because see, when I played Death Knight, I played Frost, and I just happened to love it even before people found out it was meta. Now, of course, I realized I loved it because it was strong as fuck. You know, I wasn't in the dark about it. I figured that out, just happened to stumble across it that way. But yeah, dude, like the Plague style is very Affliction focused, very control. Well, I guess it's a different kind of control than the Frost. And of course, the simple animation, you know, army of minions, it's like, all right.
Raise your army, command your legion, and scour the living.
Holy shit, did you see that? Subscribe. I just noticed subscribe lol is the player's name.
Raise your army, command your legion, and scour the living from Azeroth.
If that was intended to be a YouTube call to action, that was one of the best I've ever seen. Wow, that's really impressive. Okay, anyway, so let me pop back into WoW here and say, oh, I lost my whispers. Okay. Oh, no, there they are. Okay. Okay, also, you can only build within the restrictions. Some spells are considered gold allocated, purple, green. Every hero has a certain amount. Okay. Yeah, I was saying I was just watching the COA YouTube stuff. Super impressive. So there's all right, so that was the thing for I want to see the rest of these videos
Sir,
now.
You want to be a guardian? No, not that kind. That's the ticket. A guardian. Leaders on the battlefield. Masters of the sword, spear, and shield.
You know, it's like
As a guardian, you are the backbone of your allies, with the versatility to walk any number of paths. The agile gladiator.
That's a cool gladiator concept with a pole arm and little shield.
I'm the inspirational leader. In fact, your very presence inspires both yourself and your allies. And when inspiration hits, your enemies fall.
Okay. Yeah, I see. So it's 21 original classes. They're obviously... I was wondering when I saw Necromancer, I was like, how is Frost Mage going to work? How is, like... But I see there's none of the original classes. It's only new classes. Okay. Well, that makes total sense. I know that, Warcraft Reborn, new playstyles in vanilla. I'm familiar with that. Okay. Yeah, their Warcraft Reborn was really what was... I guess we'll have to see. I like that they've been taking so long with COA because... Conquest of Azeroth, right? Because it's really important that they don't rush this and make it feel sloppy. Like, if this feels good, I could see this being way more excited than way more exciting than Classic Plus, for example. And of course it's more streamlined and constructed than the total pick your, create a class kind of thing. Okay, so this is so there's Cultist.
The Cultist is a disciple of ancient horrors, a servant of the old gods and their corrupting whispers. Tapping into the dark gifts of Cthulhu, Nizal.
Whoa, roll DPS, heal, or tank. Armor. Is that plate or cloth? Fuck, okay.
And Yasharaj, cultists balance on the razor's edge of insanity, unleashing terrifying spells, empowering their allies, and transforming into eldritch horrors. With every spell cast, they creep closer to madness. Tip the scales too far, and your mind will break. Yet stay just sane enough, and you'll unleash your ultimate strength. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Cultist Class Highlight. The Cultist is a versatile caster class, a dark cleric able to channel their magic to tank, heal, or DPS depending on your specialization. As a cultist, you'll begin as a spellcaster, firing horror bolts, summoning tentacles, and providing powerful support spells to allies. Your unique mechanic, Insanity, builds with every spell cast.
I bet it's like a heat meter.
Closer to the brink. If you reach 100 stacks, you'll temporarily lose control, but in the right circumstance, you might find Insanity inviting. Cultists can specialize as heretics, in corruption, as a godblade, or as a dreadnought. Heretics are melee healers, blending close-range combat with powerful restorative
That's so
abilities.
fucking cool.
When you have a two-handed weapon equipped, your attacks will shield nearby allies, protecting them from harm. As you restore allies by damaging foes, you'll build up insanity with every cast. But don't fear the void. At 100 stacks, rather than being driven mad, you'll simply evolve. Corruption cultists are damage-focused spellcasters who teeter on the brink of madness.
Okay.
By keeping your insanity above 70, you'll gain massively increased damage on certain spells. Use spells like Wrath of the Black Empire and Sanity Tap to linger just on the edge of insanity and bring down your foes. Godblades embrace brutal melee combat, wielding a two-handed weapon to deliver devastating shadow-infused strikes. While at high insanity, their abilities deal bursts of bonus shadow damage, making every attack a nightmare for foes. With powerful crowd control spells like Void Tendrils and Psychic
I wonder if they ramp
Suppression,
up or not.
Godblades excel at controlling the battlefield.
Shit, did my mouse run out of battery? No, it just went to sleep.
Dangerously
Okay.
close to insanity.
So yeah, the melee healer just doesn't care. You just go full insanity, and as soon as as soon as it builds up, you pop into a new mode briefly. I had a feeling, I was like, surely someone's, one of the specs at least is gonna have to keep their insanity high but not max. That's usually a good mechanic when designed right.
Dreadnoughts are hulking shield tanks that transform into masses of eldritch horror. As a dreadnought, insanity is your goal. Reach it as quickly as possible to ascend to your corrupted dreadnought form, drastically increasing your durability.
That's so cool.
You are particularly resistant to magic damage, making you an excellent tank against spellcasters.
Kind of very
Use abilities like
very Death
Armageddon
Knighty.
and Presence of Yasharaj to decimate multiple foes at once and carve a swath through non-believers. No matter how you specialize, the cultist augments their party with corrupted power. Surrender to the Whispers, embrace your insanity, and dominate Azeroth to your will.
One class that can spec into any role. Oh yeah, I mean that's what druids can do too. That's definitely one of the things. Okay, so there's primalist as well. That's got to be, because some of them you can clearly see when they let's see, conquest. Some of them you can clear, like the guardian is very clearly more or less the replacement for the warrior. Here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Start with the pre-built class and hoplite. Oh, I recommend you start with the pre-built class hoplite. Okay. Going through the classes now. What is it? Cultist? Yeah, cultist. All right, anyway, I didn't want to, that friendly player didn't want to leave them hanging there, but yeah, I want to see, I got to see more, dude. This is fascinating. Because the thing about this is, people are going to be playing WoW, but not be familiar with what themselves or what anyone else is doing. Like, that changes so much.
The Blood Mage is a sanguine spellcaster that channels their own life force to aid them in combat. Bending blood to their sinister designs, they can sink into pools to avoid damage, drain the life from their foes.
Yo, what? It's like Vladimir from League.
Creatures. But blood is also a source of life. Certain blood mages
the whole pool thing is what I meant.
Powers to restore and revitalize allies, making their dark magic useful to those with the stomach to adventure with them. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Blood Mage Hero Highlight. Blood Mages are dark spellcasters that use rage and their own health to cast spells. They're extremely versatile.
Rage is an interesting mechanic for a caster.
They can tank as brutal worgans, deal damage as a sanguine spellcaster or a monstrous vampire, and even heal their party by using their own life force. No matter which path you choose, you'll build up rage to unleash savage attacks, tearing the flesh from foes, performing dark rituals, summoning packs of werewolves from the shadows, or hunting down your prey.
Oh, so they can be a stealth class too, maybe.
Use their eerie powers to enhance and fortify allies, increasing their stamina, enraging them, or causing them to receive more healing. Blood mages can specialize as a flesh weaver, sanguine, accursed, or in lycanthropy. Flesh weavers are ritualistic healers that excel at manipulating and spreading blood rituals. These heal allies with the damage that the flesh weaver puts out. As a flesh weaver,
nice.
You'll gain stacks of
Okay, I love that because that's kind of like atonement priest, discipline priest, where you're building into atonement. You deal damage to heal your party member. Like some of the holy damage you deal converts into healing to nearby party members. So that's a really cool thing to see because I like that play. I like the play style where you need to heal people first and foremost, but the very, very second priority, 1 pixel down, is being as optimal with your damage as you can.
Pooled vitality, increasing your healing output and empowering your healing spells at 10 stacks. Flesh Weavers also have access to incredibly powerful AoE heals capable of draining enemies' life essence, leaving them to wither on the battlefield. Sanguine Blood Mages devastate foes by transmuting their own life force into terrifying spells, engulfing enemies in pools of blood. However, as you use your blood, you hunger for more. As you thirst for blood, your abilities grow stronger at the cost of draining more HP. Grow desperate enough, and you'll become insatiable, bleeding every second. Quench your thirst and regain your sanity by leeching the life from foes, with spells like Vampiric Fang and Life Drinker. Accursed Blood Mages begin the fight as casters, using their magic to build up rage. Once they amass enough, they succumb to their true form, transform into a vampire, and leap into close quarters combat as a bleed-focused melee fighter. Tear into your enemy's flesh, reduce the damage you take, and leech the life from foes. Once your rage subsides, return to your mortal form to step back from the fight and unleash ranged magics until you succumb again. Like
That's pretty cool.
Blood Mages completely shed their...
It loosely reminds me of the balanced druid thing where you're going between solar and lunar power. But you're still a caster. You're in that one. You're still a DPS caster anyway. Whereas in this, you're really shifting very completely.
Mortal form, becoming savage worgons. These dark tanks take massively reduced damage, have insatiable lifesteal, and can even summon additional worgen.
Dude, lifesteal on tanks can be pretty crazy. It's like a blood death knight.
You are the leader of your
in the early days.
Hunt down your prey, rend it to bloody shreds, and lead your pack to its next feast. No matter how you choose to wield your dark powers, blood mages find their place in any group. Unleash your blood arts, embrace the shadows, and charge through the night towards victory.
I can't hear the voice line "embrace the shadows," not in that undead female voice line. Just in my mind, I immediately hear like "embrace the shadows," but that's a fucking hard voice to do, so I can't do it. Okay. Oh, Reap. Interesting. So we had Blood Mage. There's also the Reaper. It's like.
The Reaper is an embodiment of wrathful shadows, an incarnation of death that hunts the living of Azeroth. Cunning, ruthless, and able to slip into the shadows at will, Reapers harvest the souls of slain enemies to fuel more savage attacks.
Okay, so it's a DPS or tank, primary stat, strength or intellect, armor, so it wears plate no matter what, weapons, either dual wield or two-hander.
Sustaining their own life by reaping it from hapless foes. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Reaper Hero Highlight. The Reaper is a melee damage dealer who uses various Scythe and Shadow attacks to cleave through multiple foes at once, restoring their own health.
Dude, some of these spells look so cool.
Punishment in full plate armor. Each time you kill an enemy, you'll harvest a reaped soul. Certain Reaper abilities cost a soul.
WoW didn't have free spec switching like Final Fantasy XIV. Once you spec, you're stuck with it forever until a limited official respec. Yeah, in old WoW, it just cost gold to respec every time, and it would increase more and more each time until it would cap out at like 50 gold or something, which back in the day was not negligible, that's for damn sure. Like, you know, you certainly weren't specking back and forth every day. It was a pretty substantial change. And I mean, on one hand, it was a cool concept for the time of like your character choices matter, but in the modern era, that just is kind of arbitrarily limiting. In Ascension, you do have to either purchase through the cash shop or buy the item off the auction house with gold to unlock an additional spec. But you just swap it with like a 5-second cast or something. Like basically the only limitation on swapping your spec in Ascension is that you can't just swap in the middle of PvP and be like, I'm a feral druid, and then stun them and go, now I'm a resto druid and I heal to full. Like there's but other than that, you can basically swap freely for any activity, but not mid-activity, I think is a good way to sum it up.
To use, while others have a powerful soul infusion effect. By using such an ability with 3 collected souls, you'll expend the souls to unleash a devastating extra effect. Harvest souls, unleash soul infusions, and bring life on Azeroth to an end. Reapers can specialize as Harvesters, Soul Reapers, or Dominators. Harvesters are sanguine executioners that specialize in dealing massive damage. With bloody strikes that steal life from foes, they're completely capable of taking on several enemies at once.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like on my druid, I have 2 specs so far. I have my feral one that I was questing with, and I have resto for being able to take healer queues instead of having to be like a not very geared DPS that doesn't really have many tools. Now, I mean, as a healer, I don't have many tools, but unless I fuck up or the group is just doing very dumb shit, I should be able to handle it at the point I am now. As we could see in my previous dungeon runs, there were a couple deaths, but other than like one where I was definitely late to the fight, it just kind of was what it was.
From foes, they're completely capable of taking on several enemies at once, healing through the pain and bringing adversaries to their end. Exceptional solo fighters with high sustain and plate armor, Harvesters also find their place in groups through powerful cleave and AoE skills. Soul Reapers are spectral wraiths that fade in and out of shadow to hunt the living. Sinister, intelligent, and deadly, these phantom assassins...
So it's hang on, what was that? Magic, DPS, stealth class, crowd control, intellect focused. So it's kind of like an enhancement shaman rogue.
Hunt the living. Sinister, intelligent, and deadly, these phantom assassins ambush unsuspecting foes with powerful critical strikes and crippling crowd control effects. Soul Reapers prioritize spell power and magic damage.
Hold on.
Soul Reapers prioritize spell power and magic damage, dealing extra shadow and spectral damage with their abilities. They can even assume horrifying phantom forms, which increase the range of their abilities to bring an end to fleeing foes. Finally, Dominators are colossal revenants wielding the
two-handed
full
sword
might of
tank.
their massive two-hander and plate armor. Savage and unyielding, these juggernauts serve as indomitable tanks, using their high parry chance to deflect and shrug off blows. Dominators can suffer brutal damage, mitigating the pain with powerful damage reduction and absorption effects. They can also consume breached souls to heal their own HP, sustaining themselves.
Parry is really cool because if you're not familiar with that, so when you parry in Warcraft, now it's not an active thing, it's just a parry chance. When you parry, your swing timer is I don't know if it's instantly reset or just massively accelerated. So it's like, imagine you have a big slow two-hander. Well, every time you parry one of these many mobs attacks, your swing timer is going bloop, 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 so you're attacking fast as shit, even though it's a two-hander, as long as you're tanking a bunch of aggro. That's already a core concept in World of Warcraft, but clearly they're building around that in here, and that's such a cool concept.
While dishing out brutal strikes and powerful AoE.
Hey, Mooncake. Are you hungry?
Shadow damage. No matter their form, Reapers...
Oh yeah, keep in mind, a lot of these animations, like this is like a year ago, the vampire leap thing from the other class looked pretty bad. I'm hoping that some of those chopped animations look a lot better when it comes out.
Are ruthless bringers of shadow and death, harvesting souls to fuel their dark designs. Harness their power.
Because I agree, some of those animations don't look that great.
From Azeroth. Thanks for tuning in to the Conquest of Azeroth Reaper Hero Highlight. Go forth and teach the heroes of the world that they were right to fear the Reaper.
I wish I didn't stumble upon this right at the tail end of. Okay, I'll watch this next one, and then I gotta save the rest for later because I have to go. I have to go cook before it gets too late, and then I'm gonna be noisy in the kitchen and people are trying to sleep.
Of Azeroth's wilds, a cunning adventurer whose skills flourish on the outskirts of civilization, a mobile damage dealer that can specialize in ranged melee.
It's a hunter, but built around not having a pet by default, which really changes things.
Or support, the ranger has a versatile selection of arrows, weapon strikes, and poisons to adapt to different situations. Whether solo or in a group, with a bow or with a blade, the ranger stands ready to overcome any challenge. Welcome to the Conquest of Azeroth Ranger Hero Highlight. The Ranger is an agile damage dealer that specializes in AoE and single target physical, nature, and fire damage. Wielding a bow, leather armor, and 2 single-handed melee weapons, the Ranger uses various quiver spells to augment their ranged attacks with either fire or poison damage. Able to slip into the shadows at will, the Ranger's primary resource is Focus, a fast regenerating energy bar that rapidly refills over time. As a Ranger, you'll use Focus to build up archery points, unleashing them for powerful combo skills.
Dude, if now unfortunately I don't know if my brother will ever get back into this. He was kind of interested, and then he started a new job, and now he's busy with that. But I immediately looking at this, I'm like, holy shit, this would be my brother's class right here, because he likes hunters and he likes rogues.
Rangers can specialize as archers, brigands, or far striders. Archers are long-range bowmen that specialize in rapid shots and devastating combos. Capable of both significant single-target and AoE damage, archers stick to the back lines.
Dude, that looks like some lineage archer bullshit.
And pepper enemies from afar in a hail of arrows. Brigands, meanwhile, are cutthroats and outlaws, preferring to get in close with bleeds and poisons to take out enemies in melee range. With several options to stun and incapacitate unaware foes, brigands have a high chance to parry attacks and are exceptional one-on-one fighters. Finally, far striders are wanderers that use every tool at their disposal to take down foes and buff allies. Often serving as ranger generals, far striders use both blade and bow to cripple foes, but their true strength lies in their ability to support allies. As a far strider, you have access to battle horns, powerful buffs that empower your entire group. Each horn has a unique effect, and far striders can use them to turn the tide of any battle.
Hunting horn.
Whether wielding a bow or blade, up close or from afar, Rangers are exceptionally versatile adventurers that find their place solo.
Strong PvP would be a big thing that my brother would want to focus on too.
Your arrows and sound the horn of battle.
Toot stick. I never heard that before, but that makes perfect sense to me. Okay.
The Star
motherfucker.
Is a celestial warrior, a silver sentinel and keeper of Elun's radiant light. Cunning.
Okay, no, I said I was going to go after that one. I have to go. We'll watch the rest of these on the next stream because this is just so fucking cool. I'm going to have to resist. I'm going to resist the urge to not binge all of these tonight, but I really do have to get going. The cats are going nuts. I'm hungry. No, I figured that was a Monster Hunter thing. I've recognized that before. Or I mean, I recognize that that's what that must have been from. But okay. So anyway, let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna add this person. They're cool. Okay. Okay, there we go. Anyway, I don't want to leave that person hanging. They've been very friendly and very useful, very, very informative about all the shit that I didn't even know existed, realistically. Okay, I guess I'm going to go, or let's see, before I go, I'm gonna get on a flight to Thunderbluff so I can go vendor shit, or auction house stuff.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
And I guess that'll do it. Okay. Anyway, dudes, that'll be it for the session. But hey, this was a full-length stream. Been live for like 8.5 hours now. It's been a while since I've been able to do that. But hey, fingers crossed. The big difference today was that I got my ergonomic cushions in the mail, and they actually worked far better than I would have believed. I've actually been sitting comfortably. When I stood up to take a piss earlier, I wasn't hobbling around with a sore lower back until it, you know, loosened up and I could stretch and undo whatever the fuck was wrong with it. So hey, fingers crossed this will make streaming regularly and for extended periods more of a viable option again. But on that note, I have to get, again, I gotta get going. I've been doing an intermittent fasting cycle that's actually been working really well for me, but I am at like, I think I'm at like, normally I would probably have like an 18-20 hour break between eating. I think I'm beyond that now, so I'm very much hungry, and I think the cats are too. Because Mooncake can manage her own food. She eats very responsibly. The new cat, Creme, she's nuts for food constantly, so I have to make sure she doesn't overeat. And as a result, that means I'm very much managing their food for the time being. It's not a set and forget. I was swimming through the air, that was funny. Some kind of server fuckery on my end with latency or something. Alright, but anyway, that'll be all for now. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, fingers crossed I'll be back on tomorrow. On that note, I am out. See ya, dudes. Why is that? Interesting. Okay, anyway. That'll be it. Peace.